That sweaty as it got, at least the arc, they got the friendly bullshit going on. I mean, for casuals, sure, but like, it is boring to play arc raiders only for the casual PvE. Like, that could not be me. I've already like learned and played enough arc raiders, and like, I'm pretty satisfied with my playtime on that game, and I don't really see much of a reason to continue playing it much. Outside of like checking out any maps or something. Alright, where did we leave off? What were we doing? We still don't have a good chess piece for my boy. My boy Emilio. Emilio is just not... It's just not... This is not geared. Are we on players 1? Here we are. Multiple bans in my Steam wallet. Yeah, okay. Well, I guess YouTube chat is working. I don't know. My Toxic Commando FOD said that it there were some chats or something, and I just don't remember reading. I just don't remember reading YouTube chat. Wait, do I have a leg already? Oh, I think I do. I do.
The order welcomes you.
Let's kill some cows, dude. Like yesterday, we found some decent runes. We found a gold wrap. We gotta pray for upgrades. We gotta pray for upgrades. We'll probably do a mix of Countess, Andariel, cow level, pit. Light belts. That's Banes. I have that. How many of y'all that are tuned in right now are still here? You played Diablo 2 at some point in your lifetime. It's like, it blew my mind when I heard this character came out for my game. Cannot believe an ARPG from the early 2000s not only has a remaster but has new content. Like, that's wild. You bought this and never played it? Wait, what? I mean, you might as well, man. Get some time in under your belt with the Warlock. We're in desperate need for a Lem rune, and like I don't know. I don't know how it's gonna manifest itself. Do I farm chess? Do I farm countess? Do I just play the game and pray? Smells something cooking in my house. Dual rune. How crazy would it be though if like we actually get a jaw rune today and we start teleporting around? That's what I'm looking forward to. The big upgrade where we stop using our legs to move around and we just teleport. Demon head, isn't that a mask? Yeah. Right. Dry Hills, Hall of the Dead. As a terror zone? Let's try Dry Hills. How much fire immunity is in Act 2? We drew the ire of a herald. Hell yeah. Someday, surely, we'll find out what a Sun Charm even looks like. I think the new season for this game drops tomorrow, right? I don't think I'd want to do the same grind all over again, but... What's coming up with this game? Wait. What's coming up with D2? Are you talking about Division 2? Or Diablo 2? Div? That's a 10-year anniversary. Congrats on the sponsorship. I never get sponsored by Ubisoft. I play their shit all the time. But it should be 10-year anniversary, like realism mode, and then potentially something related to Resurgence, the mobile game, something related to Survivors, maybe. Like, I don't know. I don't know if Survivor's gonna happen now or probably later in the summer though. But like realism mode, it's just like a limited time thing. It's not like much of a looter shooter thing. Yeah, I don't know, it's just a 10-year anniversary of the franchise. It's not like we're getting an expansion or something. Like we had a paid DLC for some missions, but we're not getting a new raid. It's just a little celebration for that game. That game is it should be ramping up though. That game should be ramping up though, so like, you know, Div 3, I mean it's still years away, but like at least Div 2 is getting some love again. It learned how to be a live service game after God knows how many years. Yeah, congrats on pulling a sponsor for that. That's cool. A few other people I know are over in Sweden right now. Let's see this stuff. And everything Division related right now is, again, like the mobile game, survival, the limited time, realism mode. Survival is something that's going to make me want to play more Division up until that drops. There's not really a whole lot for somebody like me to play in that game, though. It like literally only takes me like a day or two every 3 months to get everything done in the game. Like that's how weak the seasonal content is for somebody like me. I'm glad. I'm cool with it, man. That's fine. We're just having a conversation. I don't take this shit personal or anything like that. I literally read it as it is, which is you don't know what the fuck's going on in the game, so you're looking for an update, right? Like, yeah, we're good. You're good, bro. You're good. Oh, we've known each other long enough. It doesn't really matter how you say it. Like, we're good. Like you letting me know that you're getting sponsored also lets me know that like, hey, look, they're pumping a little extra marketing into the fact that they got a 10-year going on and getting the game back on people's minds, which is cool. The game is in a state where it's good for new players. It's not in a state that's good for existing players, for like, you know, that actually want to progress and do some endgame shit. 'Cause there hasn't been a raid in that game in 6 fucking years, dude. Or there hasn't been any more like economy resets or like loot reworks or anything like that either. The struggles of a game that I'm happy to main, but they had to, you know, ditch it for fucking Star Wars and Avatar back in 2021. It's making it real. I mean, yeah. And it's the game's something to do, you know, like if you're not fully min-maxed like I am, it's like there's a couple of different good-ass builds to go get. Then you can max them the fuck out. Then you have expertise to get the 30. And, like, all the exotics and shit that are worth collecting and whatnot. Like, you can keep yourself busy. It's just that if you're efficient and know the game, like, the way I play it, I have everything. And, like, literally there's nothing that can drop in the game anymore on the ground that is important to me. Like, when have you ever played a loot game where literally nothing is important, right? Like, if you're extremely juiced in an ARPG, there's still shit on the ground that you pick up that is, like, good to get.
I can't carry anymore.
Because you can't ever achieve actual perfection, but you can achieve perfection in that game, and it's, like, really not that hard to do so. Which then means that you're sitting on a perfect set of gear, and if they don't release new gear every 3 months that is like better than what you have, then you don't really feel like you should bother picking up the new stuff outside of like the exotics that collect them, which I have been doing.
Good day.
My min-max in both games is like literal like fucking bis perfection, you know what I mean? Like they gave you the tools in both games to like pretty much guarantee perfect loot. And that was a choice that they did for the maintenance mode, like no more content coming to the game in Div 1 thing. And that was the same idea in Div 2. Like they were literally going to stop adding anything new to Div 2 after like the last seasonal thing of 2021. And then a couple years later, they're like, Ubisoft's like, yeah, let me just go and reinvest in Division again. Let me fire that thing back up. Let's like get the Romanian studio on it. And while the main Swedish studio is working on like on Star Wars and Avatar and stuff. Now Star Wars and Avatar are like pretty much done deals, so like all those people are basically coming back and more or less got way more manpower on the projects, right? They're making a mobile game, they're making content for Div 2, they're working on Div 3. My franchise is working on stuff, it's just like I can't stream the game every day because I got fuck all to do in it. So that sucks. That's what sucks. I would love to continue streaming Division 2 and stuff, like literally like, you know, every day or whatever to, you know, make progress and do something, but like just got nothing to do. Like I can shoot things in the head and whatnot, but like it's just, as far as streaming it goes, it's pretty dead. Yeah, I mean, it's like, the thing is that, right, Destiny, Bungie, like, that was their main project, the only thing they were really working on. I mean, now they got Marathon, but... then Division is like Ubisoft, where they just make open world games and keep them going for, like, you know, 2 or 3 years at max, and then they move on to the next thing, make another game, and sell that. I think if Massive wasn't under Ubisoft and they were like their own thing, they could focus exclusively on the one IP, then I don't think we would be in the state that we were in right now with it. Because it was looking really good, dude. 2019, like, alright, cool. 2020, alright, we got the expansion, we got another raid race, all this other shit. And then it's like, by 2021, yeah, we're wrapping things up. Here's the thing that lets you max out your gear, and here's the last season, and here's some reruns for those seasons we played in 2020, and I'll see you guys in a couple... maybe for the next title or something. Like it was so bad. So bad, so sad. It also it sucks because like the dev team is associated with Ubisoft, and like Ubisoft doesn't exactly have a good rep in the broader sphere of gaming, dude. Any new Ubi game comes out, the amount of fucking haters come out of like the woodwork for an Ubi title is crazy. Doesn't matter what the game is. Like it's not. They ain't no Rockstar. I mean, yeah, I mean, there's that too, but it's like, it's rough, man. Because like some Ubisoft games by themselves, like there are things about them that are like, all right, cool. Like, they don't have to be perfect, but like I mean, they're just making the same. A lot of like some of their different games are like. How formula clearly works. Like the Assassin's Creed stuff's pretty damn fun. The pirate game, that was like a joke, and the fact that the guy was like, yeah, it's like a AAA game or whatever, like the CEO or whoever the fuck, the suits, right? The suits are it seems so out of touch. It's rough. I even played that pirate game to see. I gave it like a good week. The end game after it was basically to claim all the trading posts on the map and literally run a route every like hour to go and collect all your gold from all your trading posts and manually deliver it to a spot. That was the leaderboard of the game too. I know because I was like one of the top ranked players in that game for the first week. I was like literally trying to figure out what the game actually had to offer, because I give even games like that a chance to see. The naval combat was like kind of fun. But like I forgot to get my Murph back. But the yeah, the end game was literally just fucking shipping gold around, dude. And then the PvP was so like terrible. It's like little like objectives you could go play on the map, but like they weren't very structured, so like it was very abusable. You could fill an entire lobby with like your homies and have like one guy be a random, and you could probably just bully him all day. If they had a standalone like ship, like naval combat PvP thing for that at the time, it probably would have been cool actually. It was kind of fun to like, you know, shoot your cannons and whatnot. And there's no ground combat either. I also think I should probably just go and update my YouTube content or something for Division anyway. Green Hell is great, but the DLC was trash. I didn't even know that game had DLC. All I know is that I played the original version of Green Hell and it was pretty fun. I was surprised you you're already done with it. And when I tuned in earlier, I was like, what the fuck is this Poppy game, bro? I was expecting to see more Green Hell. Well, I guess Green Hell's not that long if you just play the story. I played a Toxic Commando game earlier for a couple hours. The demo was cool, but there's only basically 2 levels you can play, so you can be over it pretty fast. That Poppy game, I'm sure it's cool. Like, I don't know. I watched it for a bit. It doesn't really seem like my kind of game, but it looked unique enough, I guess. So when I think about puzzle games, it's like I would rather go back to Blueprints and still do more of the deep, like layer 2, layer 3 puzzles, right? Getting to room 46 or whatever the number was. Originally, that was cool. Then solving more stuff out of that was cool, and also doing the room, the final room in a single day of play, like that challenge. I did that in a hotel room in Sweden last year. There was like, when I was gone for the ETF thing. Have I played Witness? I don't think so. The only Witness I know is that final boss of Destiny 2, right? That's the only Witness I'm aware of. But yeah, like if I wanna puzzle up, it's like I would want to just go back to Blueprints. Like Blueprints, that was so fucking good. I don't think I can feel that way about another puzzle game. Like you'd have to, like that shit set the bar pretty high. That was crazy. Witness is a bunch of islands that are interconnected puzzles. Interesting. Also, I feel like games like that are good for when there's like a dead period, because I'm literally gonna go play fucking Crimson Desert next week for like a thing I'm getting flown out to, and then as far as content's concerned, it's like I gotta stop streaming so much, which is I say this like every year. I gotta stop streaming so much and like go be a YouTube Andy for some of this stuff. Like Crimson Desert's looking like it's gonna be prime real estate for some good guide content or whatever, because that could be pretty big. Maybe sort of like min-maxing or whatever if I can do it. I mean, I know there's no leveling, but There's probably still gonna be some stuff we can do. And then, like, I gotta go and be a proper division content creator. I think in March as well. Put some updated content out or something. What's up, Luca? I kind of like sitting there and documenting like, everything I do in a game where I feel like it's pretty simple and not hard to understand, but like at the same time, you know, thinking long term. Support some more Div 2 now. Maybe even the mobile game if it's any good. Worry about Div 3. Yeah. I like streaming a lot of stuff though as a player, right? Like the reason I'm even a streamer is because I'm a goddamn gamer, and at the same time, it's like on some games, like I gotta go be more of a proper creator and not just a streamer. I just wish we had more raids in Division, man. God, that like there's nothing more motivating than having some like peak endgame type shit to do in your game. You gotta have pinnacle content that was like pretty much justifies why you put so much goddamn effort into making your numbers go up. Feels absolutely criminal that that franchise was just warming up between 2019 and 2020 and then stalled the fuck out for a couple of years.
Good day. Hello.
Hello.
Chaos Sanctuary is a
Yes.
terror zone. You can go there, but I think everything's fire me. Booby, okay, these are all fire. I mean, I can't do shit out here. Not even a point. It would be a good place for it to be a terror zone, though. So I could fight Diablo. Let's make sure we're on players 1. Let's see. Let's just try it anyway. Fuck it. Some stuff will die. Terrorize Chaos Sanctuary. Terrorize Chaos Sanctuary. Level 90 mobs. I need my friends to kill everything. Even these guys are fire immune? Oh my god. The slowest Chaos Sanctuary I'll ever run in my life. Not having all the important stuff to break fire immunes. MF. Grand Charm. Not good enough. If I was playing Div 2 on stream right now, what the hell would I even do in the game? Go make another account? Like, it's like, it would be nice to shoot stuff in that game, but I need a purpose. Not use determined. Instead of not using determined, everyone should use determined. That should be abused. I should make a video for a determined build. I'd be like, use this exploit now. Label the fucking abilities an exploit. Every single time I bring up determined until everyone else agrees with me, and then the devs will fix it. Kraken shell. Athena's chest. Damn, that's thick. The Regulus? Yeah, I mean, there's no point using a Regulus if the determinants in the game. Determinant is so efficient that, like, why would you ever bother, you know, hitting a headshot when that works? Like, it's so efficient that, like, if even somebody like me would prefer to use that over Regulus, it's like a balancing problem. It's just straight up, like, you shouldn't have a raid weapon based on skill be shittier to use than determined. Like, that's wild. What's up, Reaper? Fire immunes, taking 3 years to kill. I don't have enough fire penetration. The sad truth of playing. The sad truth of playing this fire build. You don't have the gear to bypass all the immunities. You're struggling. I guess the build's so good at farming cows, though. I mean, that's probably also why, like, in a way, with certain builds being very efficient for certain purposes, like, you should just have multiple characters. And then if I was gonna do that, then it's like, okay, well, I should probably go and get rushed. Like, go play online and we get rushed and all that shit. You know, make a paladin for smiting, make this character again because it's cool and it's new. Make Sword because Sword, teleport. Damn it, Emilio, don't die on me now, buddy. Let the demon tank it. The demon is so tanky by comparison. Am I even helping? Like, I don't know. Am I liking this game so far? Oh, I mean the 25 plus year old ARPG that I grew up with? Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. We just need more gear so that these mobs just fucking die. Oh my god, this guy is actually immune to fucking everything. Okay, I can take out his fizz. Come on, Amelia, you can do it. Get the 1v1 against the Infector of Souls. You can do it. I can slow them down, that's all I can do. And take away their physical immunity. Yeah, get them, boys. Get them, boys. It's got stone skin, magic resistance, like fire immunity. A prime example of why you gotta have a juiced merc. Alright, now time for Diablo. How fast is this guy gonna die? Compare the other mobs to this. Like, this guy is the fucking cover of the game, dude. And we got nothing out of that. And Berserk Racks. The cover of the game got evaporated. Meanwhile, his homie over here was God.
Yes.
So yeah, Act 4 is not friendly to us. Act 1, 2, and 3 are fine. In terms of endgame farms? In terms of endgame farms? I'm thinking... cow level is probably the best place this flag can farm. I don't know how much better other classes are at farming the cow level, but the AoE on fire makes it pretty good. Let's go here. Take a little detour down the pit. More fire immunes. Is this the ladder reset waiting room? Yeah, I'm just gonna be playing offline because there's no way I'm doing all of this again. The only advantage of playing online would be like if I go down the route of like play Sork, decide to trade, make a bunch of other classes, get them carried. But if I'm playing entirely solo, it's like, I don't have 7 accounts to, you know, alter the player account online, so might as well just do it offline with a player command instead. Dude, I need this game to drop me some juice. Gimme the rune word so I can pen it. What was it called? Flickering flame? We need as much fire pen as we can get. This is ridiculous. This guy right here. We haven't seen a Vex rune yet. What we do, we're going 3-socket helmet with Vex. We get this extra bit of fire skill, which is crazy, and then also up to minus 15 enemy fire res. We might actually be able to do some damage. Div 2, wait, Div 2? The new Div season of Div 2 in April. Oh, you're just talking about how like that's probably towards the end of the upcoming new season where like it's actually worth playing? Is that what you mean? New season of Div 2, I'm pretty sure is in the next like 2 weeks. Like March is the 10-year anniversary. The new stuff should be coinciding with that. Even this place, man, this place being immune to fire kind of sucks. Most effective way for a warlock to farm a Vex rune. What would that be? Lem rune, Vex rune. We're being held back so hard right now by those 2 items. Getting held back so hard by those 2 items.
I can't.
I think, I don't know how much I want to stream today. I take that back. I mean, I want to play until I'm tired, just grinding. But then, like, I'm sitting here thinking in the back of my head, like, with Crimson Desert on the way, Marathon on the way, Division stuff on the way. Should go see what else I can do. off stream ahead of the launches of all that stuff. A short season? I don't think it was a short season. Oh my god, that's right. Bro, wait a second. Wait, Marathon is March 5th? But then so is Slay the Spire, too. Steam Early Access, March 5th. Oh my god. The struggles of being somebody who doesn't just play shooters all the time. Slay the Spire 2 is the same day as Marathon launch. That's fucked up. That's so fucked up. Do we have any Slay the Spire enjoyers in chat? I love that shit. The game's cool. Yeah, I wouldn't trust an AI response to Division related stuff. Looking up actual sources is the way to go. You've never played Slay the Spire? Yeah, two people I went to like university with that I had like a game design class with. Those two, after graduation, I guess they decided to work on that game and make it a whole ass company. It's like really successful. Very good, like roguelike deck building game. It's just so funny that like people I literally went to school with made that shit. Like I remember playing Slay the Spire on stream or whatever, and I hit the credits and I was like, wait a whole fucking second here, bro. I saw the names in the credits at the start. I was like, what? Like, and then I messaged them on Facebook, like, damn, this shit. It's so crazy. It's a small ass world. Yeah, realism mode is not supposed to be a returning mode, which is a good thing. It's not. Realism mode doesn't actually fit the looter shooter that Division is at all. It's like essentially like saying like, hey, what's the shooter RPG that we have? We're gonna take out the RPG part and just turn it into a shooter. And while they can explore how that is as a gun game, it's also like the whole point of Division, what people keeps people grinding is, you know, grinding for loot and making builds and all that stuff. That's Saigons again. I mean, I think they said it's a shortened anniversary event. I don't see how like the whole season would be shorter. Unless they want to structure the entire thing around that, but I doubt it. I think it's literally just like they're gonna literally just have year 4. What year are we on? Year 7, season 4. We'll probably start in March, and last all the way up until the summer, which is when like the year counter flips up, and it'll be on year 8. It's just that the events realism mode will just be like something you can play during that season, or maybe even less than that, maybe like half the season. Who knows? But the real deal is survival. That mode which should be like a permanent thing. Survival is an iconic game from Div 1 that actually like could have been so much more, but in classic Ubisoft fashion, it's like they'll like have something that's like really good and even innovative at times and just not do anything with it. Survival happened during the early stages of like the Battle Royale hype train, dude. Like, survival happened before, and the Dark Sun happened before. And Tarkov was like even a thing. Is this area just always gonna be like fire mobs now? 'Cause that kind of sucks. I think we just go and farm cows.
Good morning.
Or Countess. Countess is not that bad. Let's go to that. Gotta find her again. Make sure we're on players 1. I don't have glad. Oh, fire skills for Sork. Look at that. I don't have Glad's to. I should probably message him. Oh wow, she's like literally right here. Can we get a good pattern all the way down? Oh come on, you gonna put this door like 3 miles out? This layout's huge. Stony Tombs? What's the Stony Tombs? Is it a good place to farm? Bro, I'm gonna lose my mind. I need to get this stupid Vex rune and like Lem rune. Like I'm being held back so hard by not having that right now. I literally need to find more things that can break immunity to play the game. It's the most frustrating thing. Like I know I could just make another character, but like I'm literally trying to just play Warlock, man. It's the hot new thing. Otherwise, I'm just go back to a Sork and just like go teleport around and slam blizzards everywhere or something. Call it a day. Although I don't know what's better. Is Blizzard Sork better or Lightning Sork better? I mean, I guess it probably depends on gear. Blizzard's probably the safer choice. It's like no gear to make that work. It felt so good to progress on this class. And then you run into fire immunes and you're disappointed. There's patch notes, didn't fix the rack bug. Oh, rip. Like I'm enjoying playing my Diablo 2s But don't see myself doing a ladder season. I'm going to go play Crimson Desert next week, so like I only have a couple more days of probably streaming whatever before I'm gone again for a couple days. Probably take a look at all their the released Crimson Desert stuff. Maybe make like some early YouTube videos like people usually do. That would probably be pretty good.
I can't carry anymore.
Apocalypse. That's all it has. +1 Apocalypse. What a weird layout. This one's right here. I wish they were all like this. I think I might have to go farm another demon, right? Like, doesn't the level go up on these mobs if you're like go Pokeball them later? Oh, I should have done that earlier when it was cursed. I totally forgot to check. They're terrorizing me. That's Soul Hell Shale. That's Soul Hell Shale. A Lister. Yeah, that's like, that takes more effort though. That takes more effort. I don't know, it's like someone said what the formula was. It was like some kind of formula for monster level, and I had to go catch a Pokemon at a later point when I'm higher level, or the zone is higher level. Such that the conviction aura on the demon is higher, right? So, and if it's higher on the demon, then I reduce more resistances, which then means I might actually be able to do some damage. Come on, man. Just drop it so we're free, please. And drop it so we're free. Another round, another throw.
Good day.
The patch notes. I'm down to look at them. D2R patch notes. Patch notes for 3.11. The 3.11 patch. VFX for something, a freeze, a crash. Fix not being able to craft Mosaic Runeword online non-ladder. Fix Diablo Lightning Breath to hit characters at point blank range. Someone mentioned this recently. Fix Mania Runeword improperly appearing in the Chronicle as Hustle. Fix tooltip for Apocalypse. Fix title screen error from appearing. Fix an issue with Chronicle text is eligible for items that have already been discovered. Fix an issue with player will get locked on ladderboard UI. It's all console stuff. You can play this game on Nintendo Switch? Holy shit. Would I want to ever play Diablo 2 on a handheld when I'm on a plane or something? Huh. That's all like just quality of life stuff. Or like bug fixing and whatnot. Let's run through. What am I doing? What am I doing?
Impossible.
I think someone said something about these ghosts having like a higher chance of dropping runes. So while running through here, probably kill them all. I should take that.
I can't.
There's normal ghosts. Yeah, I mean, I'm just killing whatever ghost I see. I don't know. I never really... I mean, outside of them, like, changing color completely, I never really can tell what I'm killing. Shale IOL. Okay, we got an IO. We got an IO. So, what's it called? Arcane Sanctuary is one of the worst places I could possibly go as a Warlock. Because the spells in this class, they don't go over things. So they collide with like invisible walls and shit, so it's actually really terrible. Like I need proper open world areas. It's one of the worst things about Warlock. Like all those gaps in space on all those different little thin catwalks and stuff over in Arcane Sanctuary. They block all my projectiles. The quality of life of being a caster as like a sorceress, I think like that's generally better. I think you can target wherever you want with that one.
Impossible.
I wonder if I should look at all the Crimson Desert related stuff on stream. Maybe the last stream I did before I got on the trip. Just like go watch a bunch of stuff on it on stream with that. Go through all the videos that explain everything, and then maybe like sit here and just yab about Crimson Desert. I don't know. Ethrel. What kind of game is Crimson Desert? It's like an open world action adventure game. I think it's primarily single player, not like an MMO or something. Although it's being made by the devs who made BDO. And they're just taking their talent and investing in a proper, ambitious single player game, I think, instead of having another game full of monetization, right? So they seem pretty confident in that game too. But they're literally flying me out next week to go play the game and like be like on a part of an event for it. So New World. I'm pretty sure you found my stream only on this game, right? It's funny that you bring up New World. It's funny to bring up New World. I've got some history with that game. That one's a funny one. My favorite times in New World were pretty much like closed beta though. I was a part of like a big streamer event in the summer before it launched. Like 2 weeks of like playing for points and stuff against like other streamers and stuff. Super fucking fun. And then when the game came out, I was one of the first people to max level and like one of the first people to max watermark or whatever. I did everything on stream, so I didn't keep anything in like a video format on YouTube or whatever, but I don't know if you ever farmed for watermark at the priests in Merkgard, but like I basically discovered and popularized that farm. And then I just remember like as the days go by, as like I'm trying to get my watermark up, just the sheer number of people that would keep fucking coming to my spot. So, it was so stupid how the watermark system worked. But then, yeah, like I played all through launch up until mutations. I was one of the first people to bother doing like, you know, M10s or whatever. I cleared M10s like the first week. I was doing the 5-con like, you know, full-blown PV DPS builds before other people started popularizing them and sharing them and stuff. Just doing a little stream. Also, I managed to piss off a lot of that casual ass community. I ran double fire staff for a bit, which is pretty fun. And I used it against this like side boss that you could like basically respawn over and over again. And so a clip of me farming that side boss with the double fire staff thing, to the casual onlooker, it's like, damn, this guy like literally cheating or something, and like it spun up like a whole bunch of fucking drama from the casual audience on that game. It was actually pretty wild. It's like, damn, imagine getting death threats for farming a side boss in a PV scenario. And you're farming that side boss for like, you know, 3-4 hours on stream. You catch a 24-hour ban from the game. But somehow that, like, you know, was something that was that big of a deal to like that many people. Meanwhile, coming from a looter shooter background, it's like literally every exploit of any kind, especially in a PV context, is just like, okay, you just farm because it's more efficient than the regular way of playing the game, especially when the game is mega stingy. It's just what you do. And it's like the kind of mentality MMO players have, I guess, or it's just completely different than people who play like ARPGs and like looter shooters and stuff. It's like, it was like the weirdest experience I've seen, like the weirdest reaction I've seen to like that kind of stuff. Did you not play New World at launch? Cause like Saying like you played when there was a mount. I played at launch. So that was like where I spent most of my time. And then I came back for Brimstone, and then I came back for the mount paid expansion. But those moments didn't last nearly as long as the launch grind did. The grind to 60 in that game was like way longer. Then I learned how to speedrun in like less than a day. Oh, you started super late. Okay. Yeah, I think you kind of missed out on like the golden periods for it. Because like, yeah, the whole gathering part of the game, like that's pretty chill. A lot of people get hooked on that. Well, there's so much more to the game too. Especially before its early stages. Just like the kind of shit that you would grind with everybody. Io, Hellrune. Whatever. Like New World could have been so much more.
I can't.
But I don't think that AGS and their decision making at an executive level was really that hot, man. And when the game first launched, this should not have been like a 1.0 launch. That should have been early access for sure. Way too many things to iron out. First month of the game, they froze the economy of the game. I don't know how many times to try to address like auction house problems. There was like some crazy things you could do in the game, like super buggy interactions. And the dual fire staff thing was like pretty tame by the comparison. People were like have god mode with like hatchets by like playing in windowed mode and like losing focus of the window or something like that. That's tough. Like when it came to wars specifically, and PvP wise, like seeing things like that happen was pretty cringe, but that's the game. I think just in general, for the most part, unless like an in-game exploit is actually negatively affecting the player base, like, you know, you're doing something and it's like killing the fucking servers or something. And devs need to like not have this stance where they're just like, oh yeah, we're just gonna like ban the players for doing that stuff. Like, you guys coded the goddamn thing. Sometimes exploits are just like that much more efficient at like playing your game. They're part of the meta. As a player, it's my goal and my objective to like play the game better than I was before. So that's just, if that's something that the code allows me to do while playing the game naturally by, you know, then I'm gonna do it. Your niece made like 45k selling dupe gold. That's insane. But it goes to show that like the MMO crowd, man, they're not afraid of RMT. They just, there's like this, like, I don't know, correlation of like, I guess, wealth and like tied to like digital goods and ego and stuff. I don't know. I think it's so crazy that the people are so down bad in certain games that they want to spend that much money to like get their numbers to come in a video game. Like, it goes against the what it takes to like play the game. Like, I don't know, it just seems really dumb to me. That's why, like, if I'm making a game and there's like items and loot and stuff, there's no way in hell I'm allowing any form of like player trade. Yeah, I mean, she's only able to sell that much because there's a market for it, right? Funded at school, whatever they did the funds for, that's great. That's cool. It's not so much like the sellers being a problem, it's the fact that the buyers exist. And the enforcement of that stuff on both fronts against buyers and sellers is basically non-existent.
I can't.
If they're unable to like crack down hard on that stuff, to, like prevent it from being a problem, to like literally affect the gameplay, then like yeah, there's gonna be like there's entire like companies that are set up to bot the everything fuck it like every game ever, because when a new MMO launches, they know there's an entire customer base of people who don't want to actually play the fucking game. They just want to take a shortcut to like whatever take any shortcut they can take to like just be geared with minimal effort. So like in the case of your niece or whatever, like, you know, good for her. Pulling up that many funds to be like pay for your schooling and whatnot. That's a great use of your time. Taking other people's turning pixels into like paying for your education is like a pretty good exchange rate right there. Like when I was in university or whatever, like I remember somebody I went to school with, they played a lot of Wrath of the Lich King next to me, and I was like, and they told me how they were literally paying for their tuition by selling WoW Gold. I was like, damn. Like people hustling to make it, you know, pay for things that, you know, for self-improvement and stuff. That's cool. The games that allow that to happen are also games that, to me, have like diminished value. Like gaming more or less should have always been like it's always been like the kind of like the space where it's like who you are and what you do in real life should not fucking matter. And like real world economics should not be like influencing gameplay. One of the closest spaces you can pretty much have to like something based entirely on merit. freaked out when she learned how much she saved? Well. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty impressive. Soul rune. Needs a prostitute or something. Damn. Doesn't really know they're a kid if that's the first thing to think of, man. That's crazy. I just guess I think I'm just never gonna be free of the need for a Vex rune. Alaska posted a banger game demo in Discord. Let's see. Which one? Far Far West? How's this? A co-op shooter? Undead Wild West type stuff? You guys want me to go check this out too? How much is in the demo though? Does look pretty cool. That does look pretty good. Oh, like 2 hours? Yeah, maybe if I decide to like randomly try it tomorrow, I'll wait. Time limited. Time limited. I don't know about that. Wait a second. I have 3 foul runes. I might be able to free myself from hell. Hold on. We said flickering would probably be a good idea, right? That's a Vex. Where's the Vex in this list? Oh, fuck me, bro. That's over here. Never mind. We can free ourselves from having a shitty merc by giving him a treachery, I think. We can make a lem. One flawed ruby and 3 foul runes. What do I use a foul rune for? Lionheart, don't care. Metamorphosis, don't care. Kingslayer, don't care. Chaos, don't care. Gloom, don't care. Obedience, don't care. Wait a second. Obedience is minus 25 enemy fire res. Is that if you're the wielder only? Forge is the best merc armor? Yeah, I can't afford that. I think treachery is a good starting point. Obedience. Does 25 minus 70 fire res? Minus 25 any fire res as a stat just count for spells, or is that like on hit? It's like I could wait. I can make a 5-socket polearm that reduces enemy fire res by 25. Maybe I can actually play the game at the cost of not using a spirit. Maybe another way of reducing me fire res to where my character might actually be functional. I have to pick pretty much any pole arm that I can equip. That might not be bad. Alright, this is what I'm looking at. I was looking at what rune words have a foul rune before I, you know, nuke the 3 that I have to make a lem. I saw this stat line right there. Everything else on here doesn't really help me, but that does. Foul rune. Unbending will. Barbarian. Famine. Obedience. Enemy fire resistance. Look at that. Hand of Justice. Hand of Justice. Flickering Flame. Phoenix. Yeah, that shit is expensive. It might actually be a good idea to do this. We're getting so fucked by enemy fire res that maybe like this actually beats something like this. Even though we like lose mana and all this other crap. This stat line right here might actually justify holding a polearm. I think I'm gonna try that. I think that actually is the way right now. I don't think I have any 5-socket polearms, but that looks like a solution to our problems. I legit think that's a solution to our problems. More enemy fire resistance reduction as a stat. D2R enemy fire resist reduction. What is this thread? All lower enemy resist gear and skills can break in monster immunes. Oh, look at that. If you're fire, look at a Bean's rune word. Lowering resist works at 1/5 effectiveness against immunes. If a monster has 110% fire resist, you need a minimum of 11 times 5, 55% lower. Huh. Wait, what? I don't have the runes for Flickering Flame, but that's another item I want to have, yeah. But the Obedience weapon, I'm looking at it as from the perspective that since I don't have the runes to make Flickering Flame, and I don't have a Sunder or anything like that, Obedience, like I just saw it in the list. I didn't know it existed until like literally like 5 minutes ago. I was looking at what it would take to use make a Lem rune so I can make armor for my Merc, and then I was like, what does Foul for before I nuke the 3 that I have? So like, I don't know if I should use a pole arm or a spear or what. And you look at 5-socket weapons in this category, but this stat line right here, I mean, I'll take any source of this where I can get it, because it's rough out here, man. It's rough out here. Being a fire gamer in hell is like, it's super annoying. Even with the conviction we're on this guy, it's like you just run into mobs that don't want to get broken by this thing. I don't know. Obedience is the best budget A2 weapon. Yeah, I mean, I have insight though. Like, I need the mana. So the thing is, like, if the Merc is wearing it, do I benefit from enemy fire res reduction? Because that's the other thing. Like, I'm using the insight because, you know, mana on him. D2R obedience on Merc. Let's see. Does that... Because I can wear a polearm in one hand as a warlock. So that's the thing. It's like, as a warlock, I am allowed to wear a whole ass polearm in one hand and still have a shield. Which means that I can use an obedience for that stat line specifically as a somewhat budget way of hopefully being able to deal with fire immunes, because it's so damn stupid that I can't play like half of this difficulty as a fire warlock. So I think obedience is potentially something we can pivot to. So we're gonna add a let's see. D2R does reduce enemy resist stat work on Merc. If my Merc is using obedience, will it affect only the targets that my Merc is attacking, or what? Only the Merc. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, so I have to be the one holding it if I want the -25. I have to be the one holding it. So we're gonna start looking for a 5-socket polearm, which I don't think I have any. But it needs to be one that I can wear. This to be one that I can wear. Let's continue doing Countess runs in case, like, you know, we get the Vex rune for Flickering Flame or whatever. But obedience, like, I just noticed that it existed, and that actually looks like an option that I should have noticed earlier. That could have been the difference maker. How annoying some of these fire immunes can be. A conviction aura by itself on this mob isn't strong enough to break every fire immune. So if we get more minus fire res, that'd be huge. But if we had a Sunder, that's a whole different story, because like being able to guarantee that all the immunes are not immune is a massive game changer. Especially with how this enemy fire reduction thing works, where 1/5 of effectiveness is in play if they're considered immune. So if I have minus 25 on the weapon, it's really only like minus 5. Plus probably whatever the conviction aura gives as well. But then another thing I'm wondering is, like, if your conviction aura is the one that can already break their immunity, does that mean that the rest of the fire res reduction is like at full effectiveness at that point? Like, how does the math work on that? Any new finds? I haven't been playing for too long today. The new find is more of like a rune word knowledge thing, where I have 3 foul runes, and I was like, oh, I can make a lem. But before I decided to nuke all my foul runes, I was like, what rune words are used by a foul rune, right? And then I discovered that obedience is a thing. And now I know that I should go look for a 5-socket polearm that my character can yield, or my character can wield, because, you know, I can put a 2-hander in with a shield on this class, right? So I sacrifice the gains from having a spirit sword. I gain minus 25 fire res. That potentially helps with, in combination with conviction, to at least give me some extra damage going on fire immunes, right? Which then means that we can actually play more of the game. Like, I'm tired of like blowing up screens like this and not killing these fucking things. Like, I need more enemy fire res. That's like such a massive stat. Breaking fire immunes is huge, right? I didn't realize that item existed. Yeah, we'll probably go back to Cal level to go look for the bases, because like, this build does really well at Cal level. This is part of why I love playing solo self-found. It's like learning how to fucking adapt and pivot instead of skipping forward, just building wealth and just buying what you need to solve your problems. I prefer this so much more. That's also what makes Diablo 2's loot system so fucking cool. The problems introduced by the game, and then also the fucking ways you solve it, right? So that's why I'm such a solo self-found enjoyer in these kind of games. Alright, did we solve a Wart's leg? We do.
Good day.
Hello.
The charms? How am I gonna get a Thunder Charm in the cow level if the guy isn't there, right? Because it only drops from the guy that's, what's his name? The Herald, right? Need to look at bases to understand requirements. It can be a spear or a polearm. It just needs to be literally anything I can hold that I can use the socket recipe on. I've killed the Herald a few times. I don't know what the drop rate is for... Here we go. I don't know what the drop rate is for Sunder Charm, but like, I feel like it deserves to be higher. I feel like it deserves to be much higher because it's too important. It's way too important as an item for an elemental build in a game where like every single goddamn mob is immune. They made the drop rate too low. Yeah, I mean, I haven't seen one. I mean, it's not like I've been grinding that hard, right? But like, I haven't seen one. And then I think I had someone in my chat the other day say that like they literally spent who knows how many days playing nothing but Terrorized Zone and not seeing shit. So that's a bad sign. Do I have any socket quests left over? No. I used 2 on things that didn't make sense, and I wasted 1 on something that I thought would work but didn't work. So we're down. Whoa! Hold up. 15 increase attack speed, Jewel. Holy shit. Alright, that's cool. 15 attack speed, Jewel. I'm pretty sure you need those for, like, mercs. So that they can stay alive even more and do even more DPS. But yeah, the thing about the Sunders, though, is that... What's that? That's Tankreds? Tankreds. Don't need that. Another Monarch. Do I care about having multiple Monarchs? I don't know. You need the damage and attack speed, Jewel? I mean, yeah, I mean, the damage would be cool, too. But, like, if you don't have anything, you know, like... A 15 speed Jewel is a good start. I'm not gonna have a juicer 45-15. That's like, that's asking a lot of a offline SSF player, you know? Start playing a modded version of Diablo, slam the drops up like 10x, 20x, then sure. But then that's not really authentic anymore. The light plate. Which one was this again? That one. I already forgot to look for bases for pole arms and spears. So I need to examine more white items carefully. I guess that's probably where the loot filter should come in. I should probably keep that real fast. New rule. Hide normal base items. Not all of them, though. Well, I guess... Hide superior, inferior, normal, rare, or normal base of... And I think ethereal socketeds of normals and exceptionals. Wait, is that gonna hide like literally everything in that category though? We don't care about axes. We don't care about bows, crossbows, javelins, maces, scepters. I guess we just don't care about these base items. If they're normal or whatever. Harmony bow. For movement, that's not a bad idea. I know I need a bow for, I need to make an edge for vendor gambling. I guess I can make a harmony for speed. Normal and exceptional bases for daggers. I should probably look at daggers. Maces. Flails kind of matter. Oh, that's cool. These are actually organized by normal, exceptional elites. What's my biggest find so far? My biggest find so far, bear rune. Bear runes, I think is probably the rarest thing I have. So like, I found it randomly in what's it called? On the way to like on the way to Bale, on like player 1 difficulty, I have a bear rune. So we're praying that a jaw rune drops so I can just go straight into Enigma. That would be dope. I won't look at those. Hide all those too. I need to see the shitty ones for myself. For daggers, doesn't matter what difficulty you get them from. For bows, let's hide all the top tier ones because we want to have a shitty one that we can wield. Assassin stuff, don't care. Sorcerer stuff, don't care. Amazon stuff, don't care. Wands, don't care. Throwing, definitely don't care. Swords, we're not. Well, I mean, crystal sword's good to see if you see it, but like I already have so many. Staff. In theory, a staff is good too. To still see. So eventually we need a good base for the obedience, but like, what the hell would you put on a... It'll literally be any of them, right? That has like 6 sockets. We'll just do that and call it hide. White, gray. Accept. I don't know. Hide most. Sure. Okay. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens to our readability of shit on the ground. Because there's a bunch of armor I probably should hide too. I'm gonna look at that. Short warbow. 5 sockets, 55 decks. Don't have the decks. Guess a lot of spears all have dex requirements, so probably should look at polearms only. Templar coats. Actually, hold on. Let's go with armor too. Pretty much hide everything armor wise. Like we want. With helmets, I have no idea. Circlets, I don't have an idea there either. For armor base types, I don't think we care about anything that's not light, maybe, or maybe just only the elite ones. Except for this category. How's a shadow plate? Shields. Don't think we care about any shields that are not those. Gloves. Or never using a base for gloves? Or are we? Probably not. Boots. Belts. Barbarians a pass. Druids a pass. Paladins a pass. Neckers a pass. Warlock, we can leave that alone. What gloves I have? I have chance guards on. I don't know what other gloves there are, but, you know, I got chance guards for the MF, and I've just been wearing this whole time. We got a gold wrap the other day, too. I haven't seen a mage fist in a minute. Forgot about that one. Hide, white or white gray armor. Hide most. White gray. Yeah, that's cool. Alright, let's see how that looks. Let's see how that looks. A scythe. Not enough decks. I think I've seen this a couple of times. What's this? Circle headgear. Not enough decks. That one was 5 socket anyway, so let's use that. It's a throwable javelin. What pole arm could I possibly use that has a low dex requirement? What pole arm can I possibly use that has a low dex requirement? It might force me.
I can't.
It might force me to get some dex. Unless like there's a pole arm that's like a more strength, yeah, like a bill or whatever. I gotta check out like this pike right here is ethereal. A regular Volge, I can use that. I just gotta get 5 sockets on it. The insight that we have over here, that's the first insight we made. Like, yeah, the ore is cool, but like, I need 5 sockets on whatever we got going on. Alright, what was the socket recipe again? D2R, add sockets. The scythe has a dex requirement. This one does not. Ral am. Perfect amethyst. Max sockets is 4 on this? Wait, really? I need 5, yeah. I don't see... Oh, it's there. Fuck. I'm glad I clicked this before and saw your comment before. And before, hey, click the button, because, yeah. I guess we are stuck using a scythe, huh? Or actually a poleaxe. Poleaxe. Like anything that's basically no dex requirement. So a poleaxe is what we're looking for. We can also afford to use this Lockhaber axe or whatever. No, we can't. Never mind. It's literally this one. Yeah, a literal poleaxe is perfect. Okay. I didn't know these things had like a limit of how many sockets they could have. The poleaxe is actually perfect. Poleaxe is actually perfect. It actually means that
I am overburdened.
in our filter, we'll go hide all those too. And then for spears, where's that list? E2R spear list. I guess that same link, I'll just type in spears. Perfect. Let's do, there's a single spear in the game. A Yari, max socket 6. We could use a Yari. So let's hide everything here. Except that guy. Alright, cool. Yeah, I mean, this is all information that'd be nice to have in game, right? But like, only modern games might have that kind of documentation baked in. Only they might consider doing it. How much dex we have? Not enough for like any weapon. Base value of 20 and then 12 from a gear. Which is why I'm limiting it down to just like the poleaxe. So you're saying I should just go normal cows? Is an item in... I guess that's allowed, yeah. Yeah, I think that works. Play normal. Right, we got it here. Giant threshers? I've seen them, just not F. I've picked up circlets. I haven't been hoarding circlets. Is there a reason to hoard circlets? I know to gamble them. I guess as a helmet type, they're pretty good. Like I have a tiara of 3 sockets right here. I have a death mask with 3 sockets. A demon head with 3 sockets. I was gambling circlets. So I know you can get like plus skills on them. I remember that from way back in the day too. I mean, if I'm doing normal cows, I should be able to get 5 sockets on a base from here, no? Oh, it spawned right there. We kind of just need the base. I assume normal cow eye level is high enough for 5 sockets? Is it? Like, or do I need to look that up too? Let me see. D2R, normal cows, max sockets. Maybe they go to Nightmare. I think maybe Nightmare is the way. I mean, that's fine. Nightmare's probably safer anyway. We'll do Nightmare to reduce the drops. Let's see if we can find this thing. What? Do I need a leg from the correct difficulty? Okay. That's funny. Normal leg's not good enough. A green mask. Cathins. Plate mail. Bone flesh.
Impossible.
My ring of fire. Wait, what are you talking about? Oh wait, I should players hate this shit. Let's get more loot. Short warbow. Oh look, eyes and hearts again. Literally the most common set in the game. There's scythe. Warbow is the... I'm trying to find a bow base type that I can actually wear. I haven't looked at the list. Poleaxe.
I am overburdened.
3 sockets. Rip. So you can't just like use the recipe to like add more. Composite bow, 3 sockets. What is the lowest D2R? Yeah, it's that same website. Lowest dex requirement bow. It's a longbow. Short bow, longbow. Longbow would probably cover all the recipes. Bows. Okay. Make that easy on ourselves too. I wish I knew about the movement speed bow. That would have been really nice to know before. How what's the rune word for the bow with movement speed? How much do you need from that? The 1357 thing? Yeah, I just slap Aries on. I mean, I could drop it to 7, but how much is harmony? Harmony is 4. Okay, perfect. So like the longbow is literally the way to go. You can make a harmony longbow for speed. And it looks really cheap too. Well, yeah, the co-rune I guess, but Vigor aura, is that a movement speed aura? And you get Valkyrie? Can I like spawn a Valkyrie in? If I weapon swap off the weapon that gave me Valkyrie, is she gonna despawn though? It's also gonna be really funny making this bow, and then surely what's gonna happen is that moments after we make the bow for speed, we're gonna be blessed with a jaw rune, you know, and then you just don't need to run around anymore. That's what's gonna happen. So the faster we make the bow, the faster the game will be like, all right, it's time to wrap it up. Give this guy a jaw rune. Let him teleport. Let him teleport. I don't know if I should be looking at Grand Charms. I think the whole point of Grand Charms at this point is looking for ones that have plus skills, right? So let's do player 7. Was that Cathins again? It sure is. I had the Cathins ring in here. Why does it say they have the seal on me? What? I'm confused. Cathin's seal, Cathin's mesh. Why is it saying that? Okay. It's saying I have 2 pieces of it. Oh man, because it's in storage. I didn't think it did that though. So you really want to pull axe? 5 sockets. My helmet? No, it's a Sazabi sheath, and I'm using this instead of my lore helmet because it's plus skills like resistances, basically. Lower cross? Yeah, I've done an okay amount of that stuff. I had a seed for my hell map at one point where I would go one tile to like the left of my waypoint. I would have the super chest thing, and then one more tile to the left of that super chest was another super chest thing. So like 2 campfires with like the 4 super chest buildings. I did that for a bit, but like it didn't really seem to pan out too well. Save and exit. Players 5 is mathematically the best odds for whatever. Players 5 for Kuras specifically. Because yeah, I was running that shit like player 8. And there was a lot of stuff popping out of the chest, but
I can't do that here.
nothing too crazy, nothing like game changing for me. I don't think I got anything notable. Black Marsh. Wait, no. Not Black Marsh, Stony Field. It's really interesting how with DTR being a thing and now it getting content, right? That like more people are playing this and like actually testing shit compared to like the level of knowledge we all had about the game like 20 years ago. It's like super funny. Wait, let's make a new one. That way I can do the cow level and get the leg in the same run.
The order welcomes
But in reverse. Charoon. I need a key. I see a key. Yeah, I was hitting some racks, some armor racks or whatever. And I heard about the whole thing about the position that you approach the racks from determines like which of the items from its table you get. And I tested that and I was like, wow, that's actually a thing. That's crazy. Like it's just like that's such a weird choice for like how the game is made. Like what the fuck? Like I guess maybe there's like some level of optimization maybe to like the fact that the thing is coded like that. I don't know. Crystal sword.
I need a key.
Yeah, I think in like the past couple of days of playing this class, if I had to run this shit all the way back from the start, there's definitely more like rune work related things that I definitely should have taken advantage of.
I am overburdened. It's locked.
Like the movement speed bow. Yeah, it's kind of a big one. movement speed bow being a thing, that's like actually reminding me of the New World now. I used to always carry a bow in that game for movement speed. Wait, that's cold res. Yeah, I didn't know that the Sur rune was that rare, but the Bear rune was pretty dope. Not really sure I'm gonna use a Sur rune on. Two Surs make a bear? Ooh. Really? They were like pretty separate on that list. I don't need to make an infinity. I have a demon with conviction aura. I mean, I'll also decide that like I'm done playing Warlock and I'm gonna go back to playing a Sork or something. And then the Sork needs infinity. That's definitely one of the best parts of Warlock.
I can't.
It doesn't need infinity. Or, yeah, so like you're potentially more functional in more parts of the game earlier. Especially in a solo self-found context. Although not having teleport probably still puts the Sork on top for that category. More resist charms. I'm gonna need those, probably. Feels like most of my resistances just come from charms. Until I get the core keyword, like rune words out. Blade teleport? Yeah, I haven't really tried that. It's like 3 points in a whole different tree that I didn't really plan on going into at all. So I don't know how good it's actually gonna be. What I didn't like about the concept of blade teleport is the I guess it's got like a bit of an animation to it. But I guess, you know, you have some movements better than no movements, so I don't know. Yeah, I should put some points into it. Test it out. Yeah, like you absolutely have to be in the demon tree. You gotta have 1 point everything in here minimum. Like bind demon and consume is huge. I played magic as well, and like this was like that was like 80 points, right? Like this is 63 points. This has to be 80 points. Then you gotta put 4, 8, 10 more points here minimum if you want your demons to be better though. Like this is a crazy amount of survivability for yourself as well. And then this is just to make the consume buff better. So like I wanted to have 1 in everything, this 20 with, you know, my fire 20s and then 1s. Blade warps there. It's like I should, you know, going back, if I try this out and it's good, then like, you know, maybe it would take like 3 points out of here, put it into here, try it out just to have it. Paladin skill levels. I didn't try, like I didn't even consider trying that, so like it kind of messes up the I want to like spend a respect to try it. If I tried it and I liked it, then I would probably have it. They're gonna nerf spirit? Why would they nerf spirit? It's only one of the most universal caster rune words ever. Yeah, I've heard you can get like, you know, get like a teleport staff, get charges, blah blah blah, but like the problem is that I want to use my gold for Gamba. I want to use my gold for Gamba. Best rune word value-wise? I mean, it's been in the game for so long, I doubt they would change it. They just gotta add more things that are better eventually. Like, this being cheap and good is fine, because you know that, like, this is just a step towards the next part of your build, really. Right, that's not the end-all be-all. I mean, it's better in this slot anyway, but, like, on a sword... Like, you know, you go from a Spirit Crystal Sword into, like, a Heart of the Oak Flail, and then maybe there's other weapons that are even crazier, more expensive, that you switch to afterwards. Are there discussions about these nerfs happening somewhere? And I don't know what Mosaic is. I mean, if the primary Diablo 2 streamer is the one talking about it, then okay, then I guess it's
Greetings.
I guess he would know. Maybe we'll just make Spirit +1 all skills instead of +2. Which means the upgrade off of Spirit into something else is going to be more noticeable. So the Munifier, okay. Typical. But the way the game is, I feel like there's be more reliable ways of getting like anti-immunity stuff. That seems like the only real thing holding us back. And then it would also be cool to see some more like crazy endgame rune words, I guess. Like with Bind Demon being so good, I wouldn't be surprised if, like, you know, sometime down the line we get a rune word that's like gives Bind Demon to like everybody else or something, so they can also run around their juiced Conviction or a pet, or whatever their class they're playing, and preferably that goes in a slot that's not competing with Enigma, because, you know, I would like to teleport and have a demon. You see a polearm, man. Moo. 2-socket coronet. Unique blade. Spectral shard. Early game, that's cool, I guess. Oh, wait. Never mind, not cool. Spirit exists. The fuck am I saying? Data mine craftables. I saw that some recipes that let you basically take your charms and add like minus enemy resistance on them. And I was looking into trying to do that. So to me, those recipes looked like an upgrade path to like your well-rolled grand charms. If you're adding an additional stat line onto them. Like, what are the ideal, like, plus skill charms in this game? It's like plus skills and what, life or resistance or something? Sanders, holy shit, 35 MF. And 35 MF. I'm keeping him.
Impossible.
Was it plus skills plus life? Or faster hit recovery? Faster run walk, I guess, if you can't afford a Enigma. Yeah, I can see that. I'm getting a base item is apparently pretty hard. I mean, we're only looking for like longbows and pole axes and some other like spear type. .45 life. Skillers are the best godly ones. If you get a grand charm off Pindle or Bale, you can reroll until you get 45 life. Wait, how do you reroll a charm? How do you reroll a charm? Slay the Spire 2? Yeah, it's the same day as Marathon. So that's a little unfortunate. It's like, as far as watchability is concerned, I mean, like, people want to watch me shoot stuff. They don't really want to watch me play RPGs or like fucking turn-based games or card games or whatever. But as a gamer, like, I'm sad because that's like 2 different games I want to play on the same day. Yeah, but it's just like, as a streamer, it's like, you kind of want to play shit day one. As a player, I'm also a day one player. But also, Slay the Spire is literally made by 2 of my classmates, so like, you know, it is kind of cool to go and support that shit. That is one of the craziest coincidences for me. It's like, yeah, I mean, I shoot people pretty good, so like, you know, as a streamer, I gotta go play Marathon that day over Slay the Spire. But if it's a multiplayer game, you kind of want to play multiplayer games day one, otherwise you get shit on by being behind the curve. So there's that too. That's the other thing. Good old Sanders, dude. This is probably one of my favorite, like, budget-ass basic green sets of the game. Never seen the helm as a new? What, the Sanders one? Or this one? This set's old. I just like these Sanders pieces because they're like what, level 20, 25, right? Each piece usually has like one stat that's like stands out as like, that's nice early, right? 35 MF, that's cool. 40 run walk, that's pretty cool. Increase attack speed if you're melee, that's pretty cool. I forget what the bonuses are when you equip them, but it was just like a nice little budget thing if you're like, you know, just getting started or whatever. And I feel like, I mean, they were more relevant, I guess, before like the rune words really took off. Like the rune words are all over the goddamn place.
I can't do that here.
Like, hell, even the whole like crystal sword spirit thing, like it's kind of nuts, actually. Saigons! Yay! Moo! What about him? I'm trying to solve a problem with my warlock. There's a rune word I didn't know existed until today that it might help with the toastiness of my damage. So we're on the hunt for a 5-socket polearm. But it has to be a very specific base so I can actually equip it. I could use a higher strength one, right? So I could up the... There's a regular longbow. I can make a movement speed bow. If it doesn't exist, oh, it exists. It exists. I have the runes. We just need the base. We knocked it down to what, nightmare cows, which was like less loot dropping, or less item types dropping. We're gonna manifest this poleaxe. Add sockets. Hit the 5-socket drop. Well, we were playing fire into magic and then back into fire. This setup is like way better AoE, top end damage. It's just the problem with fire is that like the whole goddamn game is immune to your shit in hell, so you really have to go out of your way to solve for enemy fire resistance. What was the list of polearms that... Okay, let's just check again. Polearms. Strength... no dex requirement. That's right, there's only a couple. A bill... No, it's literally just a regular ass poleaxe that can go to 5 sockets. Bill, no. Yeah, that's what it was. Okay, it is just that one type. That's insane. It's one of the only archetypes that has no dex requirement. Faster run, walk, and resistance. Soul Rune. Green Amulets. +1 all skills and resistance. Hello. Disciple Amulet. That's dope.
I am overburdened.
Might have to use that amulet. Losing MF? That's a tough call. Overall, it's probably better, but like, man, 30 MF? Yeah, we got a gold wrap the other day. I got chance guards. We got gold wrap. I found this a long time ago with the MF and the lightning res on there, so like, all right, I guess we just hold that. Are you saying that I can find a white poleaxe at a vendor? Act 4 specifically? If I buy it in normal, I can't get 5 sockets on it, right? So,
Hail to you, champion.
or how does like the eye level on a vendor work?
Hail to you, champion.
Um,
Good.
What can I do for you?
yeah, I don't know. Let's see, D2R, which vendor sells poleaxe? D2 Rune Wizard. Let's see. D2R vendor eye level. There's a cap of eye level being shot for in all acts. Act 4 normal 36. Act 5 normal 45. Dude, some people have some crazy ass fucking guides and shit on this. This is crazy. So what's the eye level needed? Okay, so D2R eye level for 5 sockets. Difficulty, eye level, and sockets. Wait, normal 3, nightmare 4. Wait, what? So you can only find natty 4 sockets on nightmare, natty 3s on normal. This doesn't limit the sockets from the cube recipe. Okay, so how do I know that the eye level of the thing I buy from the vendor in the store is... Well, I'd hit 5. Adding sockets to weapon. Sure, where's the eye level stuff though? Okay, poleaxe. Eye level has to be... Holy shit. 41 plus. And then we determined that it's 41 plus. So it has to be Act 5 Vendor on normal, otherwise it has to be Nightmare. And so then, if that's the case, and this site says that these vendors sell pole axes, that's Act 4, right? Are those both Act 4 names? I think they are. That's Act 4 normal. This Act... Well, this guy. Halbu and somebody else. Then like Act 2. So Nightmare, yeah, I was just thinking like, well, the same vendors could have the stuff now. What the fuck is this Ratley person? Here? I have never come down here to talk to this person. Okay. And if I want to refresh this vendor, I have to just reload, right? Walk out and back in? What, like over here? Like literally walk out?
Yes.
The hell? It works like that? I can't just drop a portal. It works like that? What the fuck?
Greetings.
I feel like this is probably not going to work out. We'll try a few more iterations. Yeah, we're on Nightmares, so presumably the NPCs here should have higher item level. And I don't see any white items, so it's probably not worth it with him. So let's move out of here. Let's try the other guy in Act 4.
What do you need?
White item check. I don't see nothing. Okay, so it's probably not gonna be. This is not gonna work. It's probably not gonna work. We can make the speed bow maybe though. Detour add sockets. Ral and perfect damage is normal. 5 sockets. And then harmony is what? Oh, we need 4. Fuck. Not 5. We need 4. What was edge? That one was 3. 5 socket. Missile weapons. Mist. A single 5 socket weapon like this, and it's called Mist. For concentration aura. Wait a second. Can I put a bow in one hand? Oh, come on. Why can't I put a bow in one hand, dude? I can have a floating bow? Alright, so this is useless. Amethyst is like the most important jewel, like gem in this game, I swear to God. Most out of these with all the gambling for amulets and caster stuff, and now also adding sockets. Alright, so I think what we're going to do is we're going back to hell. Other stuff will drop there. We're still looking for a longbow, and we're still looking for a poleaxe, and maybe they'll just drop with like 5 sockets anyways, or... Iron Man, what's up, dude? Where's this portal at? I think I should probably, if this portal isn't too close to the waypoint, I should probably just make a whole new map until the Cairn Stones for Tristram portal are like right next to the waypoint. Yeah, it's off to the side a bit. We're gonna come over here, grab this, dip.
Hello.
Buy a book. And back to the wonderful sound of moo. In the world where we need a 5-socket poleaxe. So we can reduce enemy fire rest. Oh, ain't no way, bro. This guy is gonna be the physical on fire. Mobs that are basically raid bosses. Like, if farming this on hell, like, at least we'll get other drops while we're looking for the base items. That's the other thing too. Like, I was thinking if we dropped like Nightmare or Normal or whatever, it would like speed it up. But you get unlucky, screw it, just farm hell. Unique Earth Spirit. I'm not a druid, but damn, that looks decent. Resist on skill levels. +3 skill. Did I miss an amulets? I usually pick up the blue amulets. Oh, I missed that one. Attack rating. I usually pick up like all the blue amulets. Just missed that one. What's the best amulet overall? Is it still like Mara's Kaleidoscope? Is that still the way? Mara's Kaleidoscope is pretty good. I have a rare as hell if I remember. If I remember correctly. Ooh, white poleaxe. That could be the one. +3 chaos? Wait, what do you mean by +3 chaos? Recipe check again. Ral-Am. One! Come on! We're not done yet. There's also a short bow over here. Like, we could try to make the vendor weapon with this. The 3-socket edge bow. It's crazy that I haven't picked up a 3-socket short bow. Rare jewel. 9% MF jewel. Let's do players 3 maybe. Oh shit, this is terrorized. It just hit terrorized. I'm sure they will get a Sunder Charm in this run right here. Chat, do you believe it? A Sunder dropping? Pretty crazy. Sharon. That'd be wild. I haven't even seen an Archon play yet. I'll like burn runes on like upgrading items or something. A jaw rune start teleporting. Would be pretty cool. But that would feel like a very well-earned enigma, for sure. Rack and show. We clean this one out. Pretty much, except for the guy that's like unkillable. Yeah. Running, we're running, we're running. Give me that leg. There we go. Oh, random jewel.
The order welcomes.
Buy another one. Terrorize cow level. Let's go. Seven MF. All the mobs have stone skin, so hopefully me to blow them up, I guess. And my merc died. Awesome.
Good to see you.
Good day.
If he's not doing damage to the bosses, I guess he can't lifesteal off of them, right? The mobs in general. I guess like lethargy helps, but I'm just gonna keep dying. Ooh, another foul rune. That means I can make a lem and make the other thing that I was trying to make. The obedience. The 4 fouls. Let's just do players one. Increases from the king.
The sisterhood welcomes.
Bring Emilio back.
It's locked. It's locked.
Ooh, amulets. +2 warlock skills and life. Hello. That's cool. Something actually useful to us for once. But do I drop resistance for +2 skills? Do I drop MF for +2 skills? I'm losing MF. The hardest trade you'll ever make. I mean, let's just see. Let's just see.
Hello.
Good day.
Okay, more plus skill ranks. Maybe that's the way. Find out on this run. What's it gonna feel like? And man, that stash is really looking dirty.
Good day.
There's so much stuff I'm still saving. There we go again. Come on, you can do it, cow level. Give us what we need. Unique amulet. Hold. Paladin plus to all skills. Defensive auras. Like, okay, I don't know, some paladin thing. I don't really remember this one. Seraph's Hymn. Superior poleaxe. Holds. Ethereal. Fuck. Dark tone. Stacking up over here, we got some might minions too. Rip. They just literally one-shot my merc. Yeah, I still have +2 all skills on there, but I just got a +2. Well, I mean, I guess I could. If I want the life or on damage demons. Damage demons only affects hits though, right? So I don't need attack rating, I need damage demons. So the blue one I just got is better. Yeah, that's my understanding. Like, this is +2 skills and then a bunch of other stats that don't matter to me. This was +2 skills and life. That is pretty convenient. Just suddenly getting items that, you know, add a little extra power.
Where can I take you?
Greetings.
Got Emilio Brack. If only it was Amara's kaleidoscope, then I would be stoked. Just give me the peak drop. Dust touch. Angelic Halo again. Crappy rare ring. A blue Virus. We're definitely seeing a little bit more loot, you know? We're seeing progression occur. Really gotta get that poleaxe though. I feel like that might actually have a huge influence on gameplay. I guess we could make the armor for a guy like right now. I don't know what base item is like the best for a treachery.
It's locked.
So you kind of want the fade proc. Some people call it pit, the mines, but you know, I think the cow level is another mine. Less clutter. Are you talking about like the changes I made to my loot filter? I definitely removed a lot of stuff. So we are making progress. Oh, I forgot to get the leg. We are making progress.
I can't.
Lost Ark? Oh no. Don't do it. Don't give in. As cool as those raids are, man. As cool as those raids are. I have to give up to be that, like, you know, you gotta be like such a wallet warrior in that game, or like play it like it's like 2 full-time jobs. Fuck that game. That game was cool to play, but like, man. Come back to the mines in Destiny 2. I mean, I guess I could go check out the Star Wars content that they added, but like, nah, Destiny hard pass. It seems like Ubisoft was about to probably bring over all the Destiny content creators to Division, which I think is funny. Like, I saw Aztecross streaming Division 2 today. And then Glad rolled up and was like, yo, I gotta do a sponsor for Div 2. What's happening in that game?
It's locked.
Is there a like progression that transfers over from the demo on Toxic Commando? I don't think so. I don't think so. Cathin's Bane. Another 5-socket flail. Do I really need that many of these? Like, I have plenty of flails. I don't think I need another one. It's like 5 sockets for Call to Arms, 4 sockets for Hodo, something like that. We only need 1 of each. No Herald yet, dude. I don't know what's going on with this Herald system. Where's the at, man? Like this system needs to be looked at. Thunder charms are too fucking important not to, like, this guy can't be hiding like this. This is illegal. This should be illegal.
It's locked.
They're holding back our gains by making it so that heralds aren't spawning. They're holding back our gains because then we can't get Sunder Charms. A Sunder Charm would make the game so playable as fire. Oh my god. Even if like enemy fire mobs would also roast my ass. Ethereal Flail. Hello. Got another leg, and we go back, and we pray. We pray, we pray, we pray.
Good day.
Good day.
Open you up, and right here. Come on, Blizzard, deliver. Deliver one 5-socket poleaxe so we can try this thing out. Probably would have had one by now if I even knew obedience existed in the game. Like, who knows how many of these I walked by, you know? Who knows how many white pole axes eligible for 5 sockets we've walked past. Only recently did we learn that this item exists and we could totally go for it. It really makes you think. Yellow tiara.
I can't carry anymore.
Gambling Emmys, yeah. Summoning skills. What am I doing? I should just pick this up and sell it.
Can't carry anymore.
What you need?
Give him that. A little Gamba. I mean, we have +2 skills right now, but we could always use more. That or we go for circlets. Circlets are expensive. Amazon skill levels. Combat skills on Paladin. Demon skills Warlock. Assassin. +3 traps on Assassin. I mean, that one's cool. Did D2 get re-released? Are you talking about like D2 Resurrected? This thing came out like 4 years ago, but within like the last week or two, D2R got a DLC, a paid DLC where like a whole new class got out of this game. That's what we're playing right now. Quadruple resistances and stats, but no plus skills. Come on, bro. That's a pretty nice amulet. Except that you need plus skills to go with all that. +2 lightning skills, Sork. +1 Eldritch. +1 Druid. +2 Paladin with faster cast. They really want me to play my favorite classes with this shit. They really want me to play like a, you know, a Sork, Paladin. Oh, with Paladin, it's like I can always use that one. Just leave those alone. +2 lightning. Is this game bubble again like crazy? Yeah. They're adding a warlock. They added a warlock to this game. They're adding a warlock to Diablo 4. It's crazy they added it to this game, so that's like a pretty cool sign of what's happening out there, you know? Like this game getting content? It's dope. A unique ogre axe. Bone hue, Jesus. That's got some damage on it. D4? I mean, the paladin class they added to D4 is pretty cool. And then they're getting like actual fire res. They're getting actual content in April. One of the better non-rune work. Yeah, I saw the damage and I was like, damn, bro. Like, at very fast attack speed, giga enhanced damage, prevent monster heal, like bone spear apparently too. The move sounds killy. I mean, this is one of the most iconic things about Diablo 2. The secret cow level. The secret cow level. And the light plate. Do I want to keep that one? Blizzard making a comeback? I mean, they're always printing money. WoW and Diablo. So if someone was saying there's like a StarCraft FPS game or something happening, that I would love to see. Because I remember back in the day it was like, oh my god, StarCraft Ghost, and then that never happened. If they have a fucking StarCraft looter shooter, bro, oh my god, I am gonna be full-blown Blizzard shill from here on out. Like, what the fuck?
It's locked.
I think, isn't Overwatch theirs too? I don't know. I don't remember. Who makes it? It's Blizzard that makes Overwatch, right? I think, right? I don't know. I have no idea. I think that's them though. Oh well, Overwatch 1 became Overwatch 2, which is now back to Overwatch 1. I think. I don't know. But somehow, like, because they changed the name of the game, all of a sudden people are playing it again. Like, I don't get it. I hate hero shooters, so like that's a franchise I don't care about. You know, you're bringing back some StarCraft. Also, I also heard that Age of Empires 2 got content, which is wild. Whatever version of the game they have now, they made content for it. So, yeah, apparently that's the thing. Not that one. If they actually make, like, a good StarCraft shooter game, oh lord. New character and progression story for Overwatch. Yeah, I mean, that's good. I would love to see a world where, like, you know, Blizzard feels like it did 20 years ago. That'd be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool.
Order welcomes you.
We just got the new game plus and show in Neo 3. Are you playing the way I was playing, or are you playing a completely different playstyle? Pampas, ninja, it's a magic. Yeah, makes sense. Not too far off of how I played, I guess. Longbow, 3 sockets. Very nice. I can make the merchant bow with that. I think, right? Edge. Yeah. Should be pretty cheap. Tier. Tau. Yeah. This is vendor price is 15%. Should I save my gold because now I have the vendor charm with this, so we can gamble even more. My stash is in shambles. Is there a world where we care about having more than one monarch? Oh, if rolling more of them to get 35, that's true. Yeah, that's, I mean, that's gonna be important. I mean, everything else on here is pretty much static. Let's just get it to 35. Get the rest of that faster cast. Although on this class, like, faster cast doesn't really matter. Everything has a cooldown. This stash? Oh, it's fucking cooked, bro. I just keep dumping, like, shit in here. There's so much shit in here. Oh yeah, I can make that armor too. Were the runes for spirit? Because, like, I could just make another one real quick. Let's see. Tal, Thol, Ort, Am. I got it. Those are cheap. That's actually so cheap. Jesus. Tal, Thol, Ort, Am. 33%. I guess I could have them on swap too. I'll have it on swap for whenever we get call to arms. Yeah, I mean, looking at Spirit really is fucking like Omega cheap, actually. It's actually so goddamn cheap to make this. 2 more faster casts we could obtained. We can make another one. So Bear, Sir, Gull, Mal. 4 fouls. We can take 3 fouls. And what was it? Blood ruby. We have a lem. Okay, and then treachery. Treachery. We have an ethereal scarab husk. Do we add sockets to you? Or do I just give him a shark tooth armor? How much do we care about the base that this guy uses for his for a treachery? Like, would you want to use like the highest defense armor in the game? But like, you want him to get hit so he gets fade. Should probably just make it in this thing. Actually, looking at it, treachery doesn't give you... Let's add a socket of this. Perfect topaz. Talthal. Or... Well, so much for that. This is 430 defense. Ethereal. 3 socket. This one's 449. 3 socket, not ethereal. What base item type? I think I start with this one because the level requirement's low. And it's already like... It's already in a good spot. Yeah. I think we just do that. And then we go... Shale? Shale... Soul... Lem. And then... That should be pretty good for my boy. Because, like, he just gets farmed too much and I'm over resurrecting him. Yeah. And he's got 45 faster attack speed. So I can just go in storage. 45 faster attack speed. Or increased attack speed, whatever the stat is. He's got all that life on lifesteal. And the 50% extra gold. What about the 50% extra gold? What about it? I don't think the gold find or magic find on the merc really matters. Unless he's the one that gets the kill, no? Alright, so we're still looking to make... Still in that poleaxe. We need the poleaxe. Still need the poleaxe. We already did the bow. Actually, no, we didn't do the other bow. We did the movement speed bow. We don't have the movement speed bow, so we need a 5-socket longbow. And we need a 5-socket poleaxe. And specifically the poleaxe type. Ring. Got the angelic halo thing so many times today. Now my merc is basically invisible. It's kind of cool. Not really sure exactly what the stats are on the fade from that chest, but
It's locked.
I assume he just doesn't get hit.
Impossible.
Socket dagger. Five socket flail yet again. Back home we go. This hurts so much. Let's clean this up. What do we got in here? Just junk. God, our resistances are so cooked. Let's just put that there.
Yes.
It's locked.
37 rest. So far, it just seems like I just get a lot of champs. And then same old Cathans, Saigons type shit over here. Right, yeah. Trying to memorize the sets. Actually, I should be able to do players 5 now, right? My Merc should be less likely to die. Another longbow. Hello, what was that recipe called? It was Harmony? 4-socket longbow. That would be safer to go do in a different difficulty, but... They're so full.
Hello.
Cows on player 5. Slightly slower. Is the loot better? Just a little bit. I guess we could also start filtering out pretty much every blue item in the game, except for, what, amulets specifically? Is there any other blue item type in this game that would even matter? I guess charms. Yeah. Small charms, large charms. Grand charms. Magic rarity. But not all of it. All magic helmets. All magic circlets? No, maybe we can look at circlets anyway. All magic armor. Shields, gloves, boots, belts. Warlock we can leave alone if we want to look at books. Nah, fuck that too. Weapons. Should be like any weapon that we care about. Accessories. Try that. And then what else do you want to hide? Rares? Even most rares don't really matter. Even for helmets. We can buy rare helmets? No. We always keep the circlets. Rare armor? No. Rare shields? No. Rare gloves, boots, belts? We could leave those alone. Barb, Druid, Paladin, Necro. Do I want to look at rare Warlock stuff? No. Weapons. No rare weapons. Accessories. Leave that alone. Let's try that. Low quality kite shield. Leave that alone. Okay, so now it's gonna be like really sparse. It's gonna be really empty out here. It's gonna be really empty out here. Not really pushing our XP up. We're at level 88, but we were hit level 8 yesterday, I'm pretty sure. It has not been a very efficient XP farm.
Good day.
Although when it comes to XP, I'm pretty sure I'm just supposed to go do Chaos Sanctuary, Bale runs, and then Terror Zones. I guess like those are like the big three. What's on the ground? Well, the Merc didn't die when I just alt tab basically, so like we're good. Amazon gloves. Oh yeah, someone was saying something about like re-rolling charms or something. Like, is that like what is that exactly? Is it like a recipe or something? I don't recall anything like that. You find a plus skills charm and you're supposed to be able to re-roll it somehow. So like to re-roll Bale or Pinnacle and Grand Charm, is that just like you re-roll the whole blue item underneath like completely randomly because it's got a high base eye level or something and it can roll like anything else? Like you're going like for the moonshot plus skills, or is it just because it's like it's a high level charm? Yeah, okay. No matter what it has on there, you just hit the reroll over and over and see what happens. Now, is it specific to those two bosses, or like what if I get a charm off of like the mob in that area? My chance of 40 plus life. Okay. Seeing a pretty noticeable difference in this guy's survivability. This guy didn't drop anything I cared about. Oh, so that's the only way you get that affix is to basically those two sources? But like, what about getting Grand Charm? Like, what if you're like level 95 or 93 plus and you're doing terror zones? Wouldn't those also be level 95 items? Can people that buy this on Steam play with people who buy it on Bounded? I would imagine so, yeah. I can't imagine otherwise. You're both basically just playing on a PC. +1 Paladin, plus 40 life. Too bad that wasn't a Grand Charm. +3 passive and magic skills for Amazon. Rip.
I need a cure.
R.I.P. Yari.
Impossible.
Yari was the other thing we were looking for. We're just gonna enter those. Trying some TZ zone? Yeah, that's what I thought. Just making sure.
I am overburdened.
That's money, but what's this one? 2 sockets. Still need a Vex rune or two. Still need a poleaxe. We need a 4-socket longbow. We need a 4-socket flail. We need.
Good day.
Hello.
Not there. Here. I'm going back in.
Greetings.
Soul rune. Just dropping potions. Like almost everything that I'm getting as a drop from the Cow King is getting filtered. He ain't dropping shit. So don't have that much MF anymore. Yellow Tiara. +1 paladin skill levels. Definitely not high enough. Ethereal 2 socket. Sorg skill levels. Sorg skill levels once again. Unique battle staff. What the hell is this? The salamander. It's a leaf staff, right? There's that, but one more item that says, "Hey, bro, make a sork. You know you want to. You know you want to."
Hello.
Whoever is watching this stream right now, if you guys are playing D2, surely you guys are getting better luck than I am right now, right? I feel like I haven't seen nothing crazy in a minute. Make sure we got our vendor stat or vendor bow or whatever. Oh look at there, 4-socket crystal sword. Probably don't need that, but it's another one. Two-socket hat. It'd be really good if we had that speed bow. We can go back to some more countess runs maybe. Like, we need that Vex. Still. How's Diablo going? I mean, we're making progress. We really need some like juicer drops though. Well, we finally got Saigon boots. We finally got some Saigon boots. The complete leveling set. The good old days. Man, we made some minor gains. Like, we finally have an armor on the merc, so this guy stops dying, which is great. I made a bow that lets me get reduced vendor prices so we can gamble some more. And then, more importantly, I discovered there's a rune word called Obedience that I can make. And I'm trying to make that happen to help with the whole fire resistance issue. The struggles of playing a fire character is that almost everybody is like shrugs your stuff off.
Good day.
Good day.
Yeah, so there's also a bow we can make for speed, and then like if we don't have teleport, at least the speed bow is gonna help us get. Yeah, we haven't gotten a poleaxe. I've seen like maybe like one drop, and it didn't. When I socketed it, it went to one socket to give me 5. But yeah, at least our merc is functional for a while. And I'm supposed to do what, like Chains of Honor or something, or like Fortitude for merc eventually. The one summon, they're just basically indestructible. That guy is living, like that guy's playing a whole different game. That mob is just playing a whole different game. That guy, what did I roll on him? There's certain parts of the game where I can like hover over him. I can't hover over him now, but he's got like stone skin and some other stuff. Like that guy is like, I don't know. Immune to physical, I think. He's just juiced. And he's tanky as shit too. Probably have to go farm a replacement at some point. If the zone he's from is terrorized zone. So I could try to pull a higher level version of him so his aura is stronger. That's supposed to be how that works. Yeah, I mean, I was allowed to announce it today, and when you asked about it the other day, I was like, yeah, just wait. You know, for a good minute now that we're gonna be going off to do some Crimson Deserts, which is great because like it's nice to have something like that lined up. Isn't that something like that lined up, you know? As a content creator or whatever, like you know you're gonna play the fuck out of the game. You know you're gonna cover it at launch. But then also get a little head start on stuff is nice. Man. Only we could just breach this guy. Still immune to fire. Another crystal sword. You play a lot of BDO? I've never played that one. Get 'em, boys! All that for some potions. Let's go. A regular white thresher.
I can't carry it.
36 life.
I am overburdened.
want the White Thresher. It's one of the two best types. I mean, I guess if I want to try to make more insights, well, I gotta find an ethereal one.
Stay a while and listen.
Greetings.
Trade system and fishing and BDO. Steel Clash. Just put that in there, I guess. Monarch and take this out. All I know of BDO is that I saw a little flashy combat, so like, alright, that's a cool sign. That's a good sign for Crimson Desert. Then like all the online monetizational type stuff is what I'm trying to avoid in my games if I can. It's fun to play Arc Knights though, man. It's just too damn bad. This fucking, it's a daily login gotcha sim thing and not more of what we had. I had fun playing that game. Like, I'm logging in and doing stuff in it, but like, just like a 30-minute routine for the sake of making numbers go up. I'm burning resources, I'm making sure my 4 dudes are level 90. I guess we'll burn resources and making their weapons go to level 90, because like, why not? Like, that's only good to do if, like, you know, those are the actual 4 characters you want to play and the 4 weapons you want to have. Otherwise, every character should be like a max like level 60. And same with like weapons, I guess, too. Save all the other stuff for. Save all the other stuff for when you 100% know those are like the best in slot characters and weapons and whatnot that you want to upgrade. Keep finding white monarch shields. Instead of white monarch shields, how about you drop a couple of pole axes, bro? You wanna draw me a pole axe? Just like, I don't know, draw me a jaw rune or something. I'll even sell for a Zod, alright? Some unobtainium.
Locked.
Vile grumble.
What day?
Not in town.
Tornado warnings? All right. So we're only running around with about 112 MF. Resistances still not even close. Apocalypse damage and flame wave damage, they're up there. Probably wouldn't be a bad thing to actually replace this guy with like someone with MF on it. The choices are wealth, which we can't make yet. That was like Lemco tier or something like that. Finding a Skulders, that'd be cool. I'm wearing just any old generic chest with a bunch of sockets. What, topazes? And then, what is it? Fortitude. A low rune. A low rune. That's like there. Slay the Spire 2. Yep. Same day as Marathon. Slay the Spire 2, same day as Marathon, so I'm gonna have to stream Marathon over Slay the Spire. But Slay the Spire is what I would actually want to play. Marathon playtest, yeah, next week, yep. I should be back in time for that. How rare is the low rune? How rare is a low rune? The drop rates are low. That's funny. Vex rune. You know, low rune for grief. My browser broken? I'm trying to open up the database for this stuff. Is their website broken? D2R Vex. Bro, you need 2 Gull runes for Vex? And 2 Ist runes for a Gull? Oh, I got a Mal rune at some point. When the fuck did I get the Mal rune? I don't even remember. I generally don't remember this getting into my inventory. When the fuck did this get in here? A Mal rune. Vex. I guess if we combine a bunch of these together, maybe we could push our excess runes up a little bit. mean, like, realistically, how many would that even be? Probably not many at all. I think that this is something like you need like a couple trillion L runes to and get a Zod. I guess everything past Vex is like actually pretty rare, right? Guess these are like the super juiced ones over here. Ohm rune. A low rune, a Sur rune, Bear rune, and Shaw rune. Oh, Cham is right before Zod? Jesus. Zod rune. The only 6 socket staff in this game is a war staff. Unhide that. For obsession. Pearson arc raiders. Yeah, that's definitely not the kind of content I'm trying to go back for. The most reliable way to farm a Vex is basically just to do a billion Countess runs. In 600 P1 hell Countess runs, you would get about 2 is, 3 mals, and 3 ums. You can cube them all the way up to a Vex. You don't find the Vex rune finds you. Mosaic. What is that one? The Diablo 2 IO site's down. All right. So let me think here. Let me think here. If we want to do a shield of Countess runs to try to brute force effects, we gotta make this harmony bow. We have the runes, but we don't have the bow. I mean, shit, we have one right here. Actually, hold on. Let's add a socket to this thing. Let's see. D2R, add sockets. It was one of these. One of these. One of these. And pray for 4 sockets out of 5. Fuck. Come on! We need a bow. We need a bow. We need a bow. We've got another 5-socket bow. We need a 4-socket bow. The short bow. We don't need the short bow anymore, do we? We made the edge in the long bow. Yeah, we did. What's the bow for? We need a rune. There's a rune word we can make, which is basically gonna give us the paladin aura for like extra movement speed. So it's basically like an offhand weapon swap that I'm going to use to basically just run faster. Because when we do a Countess run, since I don't have Enigma, right, I got to try to save some time by just hauling ass with a bow instead. So it's not a bad idea to have a harmony bow. Have a harmony bow so you can run because you can't teleport. Alright, that's where my head's at with that. That's where my head's at with that. Wall of the Eyeless versus a Rhyme Shield or a... I'll keep it. Trying to think of like what else I can get rid of in here, because I kept all this stuff in here for gambling purposes. I don't think we need more spirit swords. Unless we want 1% more faster cast. I mean, I guess we could make some. Let's see what happens. These runes are pretty cheap. Tal, Thol, or Am. 30% faster cast. Tal, Thol, or Am. 27. 27, dude. I'm about to. I'm about to lose it. Should I just like vendor all these? So I should only ever need one. There's no way I'd be like dual building these.
Good evening.
The 34 is the best one we got. Why is that one worth so much less? One of the ones that I sold was worth like 35k and the rest are worth nothing. Alright, so that frees up a little space. If I was wearing a 4-socket chest with 4 perfect topazes, would you really want to run? I mean, actually, you know, maybe that's not a bad idea. What if I had a 4-socket chest just for magic find? A 4-socket chest just for magic find. A 4-socket chest just for magic find. Like 98%? 96%. 96% MF. At the cost of 2 skill bonuses and fire res. Would it be worth it to do something like that? And compare that to like a wealth, which gives you a little bit more MF, but also gives you a shield of gold. Yeah. Let's see. Maybe we can just do a trade up. We need 2 more foul runes, which means we need a bunch of co-runes, which means we need a bunch of everything else. Foul rune. 3 co. Okay, we don't have 3 co. We need 3 lum. What's Lum used for? Three IOs and a flawed topaz to make a lum. Three lum flawed amethyst. And three flawed sapphire. It's gonna take a lot of runes to do all that. Three hell? Let's go down a couple. Hell rune. Three hell chip diamonds. What about going further down? Three dual chipped emeralds. Three shield chipped ruby. It's like 9 of these turn into 3 of those, which turn into 1 of those. Dual shipped emeralds. That trade up is kind of rough. It's just a lot of material. Three hell. Ship diamonds. Getting that extra foul, that's really tough. Yeah, that's really fucking hard. It's like, that's so... I gotta farm way harder. I was thinking like, yeah, I'll get Lemco tier real quick, get a wealth chest. And that's just tough. Like 3 into 1, 3 into 1, like it's so fucking many. I can make 2 of these, which I forget what they are. Um, like I was hoping that like we could try to get up into this area a little bit. Well, not this area. I wanted 1 more foul to basically, and then I also need to get 1 more co now. Right, because we need a lem. We haven't seen a single natty lem drop at all. It's just, it's hard. 20 for stash quality of life? I mean, yeah, could you imagine if I didn't have all this stuff? Dark wood underground passage. Oh god, that's right, muling. Holy fuck, bro. Oh my god, I forgot. I think I used to use like level 1 barbarians as my mules or something. Oh my god. Alright, let's go kill some more cows and stuff. Get this leg out of here. We need more runes. Like, I need that bow to happen. Because I don't know exactly how much more speed I get with level 10 vigor off the bow, but like... I like the idea of having a little more speed to do a 3,000 Countess runs to get a Vex or something. Because we need a Vex. Like, not having a Vex is fucking us right now. Mage plate. Balrog skin. What's that one? Dragon shield. Not having the Vex is bad. Not having a Vex is bad. That one's very important. That's probably like, I think we need one for the helmet. We need another one for like another weapon. But we're stalling the use for the other weapon because we're gonna get the fire res weapon instead. But if we get the helmet with the Vex, look, maybe even the fire weapon from a 5-socket poleaxe. And then maybe we just start deleting everything because like everything will have like so much more minus fire res. Which should help out a lot. Javelin and spear skills, those are pretty cool. Yeah, blessed aim. Don't kill Emilio. Leave him alone. Man, I don't know what's going on with this Cow King. He just drops crap.
I can't carry.
Should I look at this? Ethereal Colossus Volge. No, I don't think we care about that.
I can't carry anymore. I am overburdened.
I am hiding a lot of loot. But maybe it's for the best.
I can't carry anymore.
Maybe it's for the best. If the ethereal one's top 4. Yeah, I know it's pretty good, but my guy has a thresher. He's got a thresher. I don't think it's Eth though. I mean, for the sake of the loot filter, hold on. Is Great Poleaxe good? Cryptic Axe? Ogre Axe? Like Thresher, Giant Thresher, Colossus Volge. Isn't the strength to use it? Oh, rip. He's got 200 strength. That's exactly what he needs, right?
Can't carry anymore.
The weapon says 200 strength. Let's see. Detour. Best merc weapon. Great poleaxe. Cryptic axe. Wait, what? Cryptic axe, thresher, colossus forge. Depending on what when you look this up, it's like people would say thresher or giant thresher because of attack speed. Reaper's Toll. What is that? Oh, it's a unique. The Reaper's Toll Thresher. Decrepify on strike. I wonder if did I have something like that? I'm not sure. I threw it out. Another regular thresher. I then find that bone hue as well. I think I'm just gonna socket this real quick. Just to see what happens. Ral am amethyst. 4 sockets. Alright. Well, I guess we try the Ral Tirtal Soul on this guy, I guess. I don't know. Let's see. Ral Tirtal Soul. Kind of like a mid-roll. Meditation aura is low. Not very hot rolls, but the top end on that is super fucking high. that's still really high.
I can't use that yet.
You can't use that yet. Dude, this thing literally has +5 all attributes. This also has +5 all attributes. But he can't fucking wear it because something else has to give him strength. Don't cube your hell runes again if you want to reroll cheap rune words like Insight. You need Hells to remove the socket shit. You need Hells to remove. Oh, so you can like clear the item to keep the base?
I'll put that to good use. I can't use that yet.
Hold on, I gotta get this guy. Something with plus strength. I just add like a gem to something. Oh, this one.
I can't. I am overburdened.
I'll put that to good use.
Do that.
I'll put that
Do
to
that.
Good use. I'll put that to good use. I'll put
Oh,
that
come
to
on.
good use. I'll put that to good use.
I thought I was playing the system.
I'll put that to good use.
Yeah, it's like this is another insight though, right? So I was thinking like this has +5, this has +5, so like it would just work. Is there a way to add a socket to a vamp gaze to give him plus strength? Never mind. Yeah, I guess an amethyst would do it. What if you just slot in an amethyst into vamp gaze? Let's see. If I want to add a socket to this, I gotta get the quest. I see. I have to go out of my way to do another character at Act 5. I get the quest. To add a socket to a helmet to help him. That's crazy. If I didn't waste one of my 3 quests, that would have been pretty cool. How many levels for strength? I don't know how much strength this guy get per level. He's at base value of 195. He needs 5 more strength. Base value 195. D2R mercenary strength per level. No treachery? Bro, he's been dying this whole time up until I got the treachery on him. That thing has made a massive difference in his ability to face tank. It's pretty good. I would have to go and do an entire like Act 1 through Act 5 playthrough on like another character. A normal speed run. Let's see. A level 1 hardcore paladin speedrun. Does he do Den of Evil? If you never played Diablo 2, just 1, 3, and 4. It's 2 better than 3 and 4. In terms of like the RPG, it's definitely like pretty cool. I can just run Paladin, Holy Fire. Is Holy Fire like that good? Why is he wearing a wand? He's got like holy bolts. He's like charging. I guess you like charge spam. Converting characters? I don't have any characters. My Warlock is literally my only character on D2R. Is Paladin really that good? He's even on Blessed Hammer now? I don't have to go that far. I think it's like... Guess I can do Blessed Hammers to kill the boss. But I have gear too. Yeah, I guess if I use a paladin or a sork or something and build the character out anyway. I mean, we have gear. Like, if I do it, do you think I can do it anywhere close to as fast as he does? Like, I doubt it, because he's the fucking D2 goat. Let's see. Go in there with, I mean, we got Saigons, right? We could probably force it. Holy Fire Aura. Let's see. I mean, I do like me a paladin, but like, is Holy Fire paladin like that? I mean, I guess I have to have a smiter built eventually, anyway, right? But I like crushing blow weapons. Like, I don't think I have any in here. I don't think I have any stuff like that. Let's see. The black rune word. Thol Io Nef. Yeah, I don't know if I have the... I think I actually do, actually. Let's see. Club, hammer, mace. Level 35 required. That's not going to work for like a normal run. Like, I'm probably just going to slam a run on like Saigon's set or some shit. I don't think I have any weapons in here that I can use on him though. No, we have 7 IOs. We're good on that. But like we're not gonna even hit that level. Like, I'm trying to speed run normal to get the Larza quest. That's all I want to do. So I can add a socket to my helmet. So I could put an amethyst in it to give my character my merc strength so he can use the new weapon. That's like the whole thing about that. Sander stuff might be too high level. I should be able to use some of these. Sword could be fastest. I think I'm gonna do Paladin. Because in theory, like, if I really want to have like a character that crushes like, we don't get teleport until like, what, like level 18, I think. I should have... Fuck the merc. I mean 5 more strength than a helmet. You know, I doubt I'm finding that stupid Endarials. So I think that's actually like a pretty good idea, right? Like, if I had my 3rd quest to turn in, it's like, if your first one goes to Spirit, the Crystal Sword ASAP. Your second one could be save for a Monarch, and the 3rd one could be... Well, I mean, I guess it depends if you find a 4 socket for an Insider. A low rune? I don't have a low rune. The best runes we've gotten has been what? Bear, Sir, Gull, I guess Mel. I need a Vex. I wasted some runes over here. I didn't know that they were that good, but yeah, let's try a little 1 hour replicate a speed run here. Let's see. Sure. Let's bring out the Paladin.
Good day. Well,
under the shared tab, what do we have in here? Like, we're gonna want to use this scrap, but not until level 6. Like, I can't hold this. Guess you like literally just leave town, huh? Den of Evil.
I will cleanse this wilderness.
We don't even start with points. Oh, please tell me that this guy has a... Okay, good. He's gonna see everything. So Den of Evil's our first stop, I guess. Gotta do it.
Evil dwells within this cave.
We don't even have a skill. I'm gonna be left clicking these dudes. We got gloves. We got a chest. Kill a few mobs, we leveled up. The first skill. Is it might? Sacrifice? Wait, it's might? We got a cap. A sword. What would you do on this class? Might into holy fire? Might into holy fire. Combat skills. We need charge. We'll need blessed hammer. If we want to zoom, we have vigor. And sacrifice. I guess we do some damage to that. I guess you get attack ratings so you don't miss. His first rare's a ring. He might have good RNG. He's already like fully geared. Yeah, we're definitely going strength. The Saigons. Yo, this guy is the blessed orange. He's blessed. This character's actually blessed. Yes, a new character. I need to get to Act 5 so I can add a socket to the helmet, like my unique helmet of my other character. That one. Well, so the way the game works is that there's a quest in Act 5 that lets you add sockets to items, right? That quest can be used on uniques as well. So either use it as like a way to generate What are these drops? This might be the most cracked early game loot I've seen on a new character. What the fuck? Like yellow scepter and like rings, and like he's got a full inventory already.
My duty here is done.
45 strength.
Yes?
We can't do anything else, right? It's literally just like a holding pattern. New weapon. Like he's got jewelry, he's got damage charms. I'm sure more defense. Let me buy these books. Honestly, just sell that too. Can we use this stuff yet? Soon enough we can. And then from doing Den of Evil, what, we're probably gonna go straight into looking for Cain? Or does that get skipped to? Never done a Diablo speed run, but like it might be something we're learning. Yeah, Holy Fire is looking like the way for sure. We need some sort of AoE. Holy Fire. Holy Fire. I don't know what skills I have in this class. These stamp pots. from this place, we gotta go. Stony Fields. Holy bolts. The underground cave thing is here, but like, what about a waypoint? Should I care? I think I should care. Damn, we still need so much strength. We got the waypoint. Just keep doing holy fire.
I can't carry you.
Paladin of the Warlock is a role player move? What do you mean? Paladin's one of the best characters in this game. What do you mean? Holy fire, more strength. Now we have like lifesteal, thorns, attack rating, attack speed. Holy shit, the 50 MF. The 50 MF, he's juiced. Let's do more stamina. Look at that, bro. We look so good right now. It's the wrong way, I think. Look at how good my character looks. Saigon's Gaming, dude. Saigon's Gaming. I don't know if I should use like... Wait a second. Actually, Zeal at 12. Should I use Zeal? Or basically wait until Blessed Hammer? You want any good drops? Yeah, my drops are so good. I'm playing Paladin, so I can socket my... I have a new insight in a Ethereal Colossus Fulge, but like I need 5 more strength on my Merc, so my plan is to get the socket quest to socket the helmet on my Merc with an Amethyst to get some strength. Which means I gotta learn how to speedrun this. Oh wait, we should get the waypoint.
Good evening.
We're not gonna walk that tunnel again. We gotta get the waypoint first. So yeah, I moved Saigons over to my my Paladin, who I guess will also save me some inventory space by doing so. So this guy could technically be a mule. He could be a future smiter eventually too, if we want. Look at that. We're so juiced right now. Oh my god. The Saigons. Looking so good right now. Does the shield slow down my movement? Mules? Yeah, I have so much crap in my stash, I need to actually make a mule. Just to move, like, things I kind of, like, want to keep, but, like, aren't obviously necessary in the Warlock. Alright, where are the stones at? Where are the stones at, man? We gotta save Kane. I think it's important to save Kane. I don't know if you could advance the game without him.
I need a key.
Stand pots. Low strength charms for Saigons. I don't know, like socketing stuff on here for like lower requirements, or oh no, like actual like charms that give you strength. Where the hell are the stones? Oh my god, they were here. I saw one of them. Save Kane! Help! Help!
Shepherd Kane, leave quickly.
Oh my god. The Paladin.
Yes.
Small shield. Okay, now that we have enough strength, I figure we should probably just pump vitality so we can run faster. By run faster, I mean not run out of air in our lungs, because every character in this game is born with asthma. Put a point there to have it. More holy fire. And now pretty much just pump vitality if we run out. And we gotta look for weapons still. That's the best part about Saigons, man. You just need a weapon and accessories, because everything else is taken care of. I don't remember the last time I ever played a paladin in D2 without getting rushed. Because normally it's, if you play it online, it's start your Sork and then at some point transition over to this. That's the hole. Does the vendor sell stamp pods? Because I think I fucked up by not buying that. Also, at level 12, we can charge. I need holy fire to pop off harder, man. Come on, just one type everybody for me. Sword. Come on, level up. Just level up. Level achieved. Alright, now we can afford that. Smite into charge. I don't have custom keybinds in this guy. Just start using this for movement tech. I watched Llama use the fucking charge for a second. I'm like, yeah, I'll do that. I'm down. That shit cooks your mana though. It's funny how desync the charge is in this game. Oh, you can charge the ground. Hell yeah. Or fucking sue me. That is awesome. Are there any early game weapon rune words or something that a paladin should use? Steel. Should look that one up. Steel. Tier L. Sword, axe, mace. Damage, open wounds, attack speed. Sounds cool. Too many healing pots. I still need an extra point or something so I can get Zeal, maybe? So like I won't really have AoE until Blessed Hammer, right? Oh, this guy.
This will help the system.
I could probably use this imbue quest on a weapon. Chose the wrong direction. Is a like a one-handed sword ideal? I mean, I guess if I find a scepter, I get plus skills. Wait, how is this not? I went literally around the entire thing. Okay.
This is no place for a warrior to die.
What does the Blood Raven quest give as a reward? It's like a free merc, right?
It's locked. I need a key.
So we can skip that. Then there's also... So this one's like 1, 3, and 6 all that matter. Two socket sword. We can do steel. Save imbues for circlets. Okay, that's a good idea. I didn't really consider that one. I haven't used a single imbue on any of my characters, so. Yeah, how much damage? What, 2 to 6? How much damage that steel? Just gonna add to this. I think if we just go Zeal with like Holy Fire, it's probably good enough. A saber. Which stacks? How much more damage is that? 3 to 8. A low quality crystal sword. 3 to 11. Okay, what if we find a regular crystal sword? Put steel in it, that'd be cool. The leaf staff? Yeah, it's in storage somewhere. I guess I could technically boost Holy Fire up and just run with that. But I have +1 skill in the shield. I am literally running past the stairs every time. Where are the stairs? Socket. What is this map generation? Oh, I got baited. It was just like down here. A level 15. poison res, like a jewel. This thing actually broke. Let's just do the rune thing. The steel was tier L. Five to 10.
Hello.
A 5 to 10 sword. But we have a lot of attack speed on there. This might actually be one of the fastest times I've ever bothered to go through Act 1 without getting like carried. Inner cloister. Damn, they should attack so fast.
There is great evil.
We're looking for Catacombs 2. Another fellow FPS enjoyer, huh? What up, kid? How you doing? Alright, let's charge. Where the... I'm actually, on this run, I'm managing to run around literally every staircase. I'm finding it so slowly. Crystal sword. Level 16. Here's level 2. Waypoint right in front of the stairs. Very nice. Two-socket mace. Let's see if that was any better. 3 to 10, maybe. Not as fast as this.
It's locked. I need a key.
Yeah, I think the fast attack is better than Saigons, I think, because all the different procs. I've been leveling up my leaf stuff, or my fire skill, pretty much every level. So I don't know if leaf would make it that much stronger. It's already on level 12. It's on player 1, it should be. Yeah, I never changed it. Superior Saber, 2 sockets. How are these catacombs so massive? All that for a dead end? No way is it in here. Oh my god. Nice.
Finished.
Greetings.
The caravan's prepared. That was not bad. I don't know when I started this character, but when did I start this character? I don't. How long have I been on this character?
Yes.
Welcome.
We got Act 1 done.
Good day.
I don't think we're gonna get Dex. Max damage. Max damage. Probably other swords we can look for to get like another steel at some point. Oh, we forgot to get this. Damage 195%. Damage 12. Wait, sacrifice is good. Instead of zeal? Okay, Act 2.
I bet.
Is it better to just leave town? Cause like, what's the point of that quest? Yeah. So it took me an hour to do Act 1. I guess I'm not fast enough when I just watched all of normal get done in an hour. Like, what the fuck? I guess you just have to skip everything. Yeah, we're taking giga damage here. I feel like Holy Fire is kicking ass. As hard as I thought it would. I thought it would just clear entire screens. Is this not where I have to go? Like, I forget. Is it Stony Tomb? Like, or is it Dry Hills? Where the fuck do you get the cube? I have to run past like every mob. Oh, I see. Packs only. Good to know. So it's not here. I thought that was like down here for some reason, but it's not. Three to 12. Let's check. Yeah, it's not down here. No Warlock? I was just on Warlock. I need to go do the socket quest on a fresh character so I can get a socket on a unique and the other character. Fuck, do I get out of here? It's gonna take me way too long to do all of Act 1. Just so I can put a socket in the helmet. Dry Hills. Maybe just haul the dead one first, yeah. res 7. Come play WoW? You're crazy if you think I'm gonna go play WoW, bro. I didn't grow up on WoW. I don't give a shit about it. I don't give a shit about WoW. The Counter-Strike, Quake, StarCraft, and Diablo. That's the good stuff. Forcy, did you retire from Arc Raiders? My god, this poison is insane. Yeah, I heard some kind of like rumor that like there might be like a StarCraft shooter game or something. This poison's crazy. I thought I had a poison resistance shrine on. Is that not like a poison red shrine? Or what is that? Or am I... What is that over my head? The poison's insane.
It's locked.
We can make room.
It is an honor to serve you.
You have quite a treasure there. Anything else that can save us in here? Let's run that thing. Oh, there's the amulet. Yeah, I'll use this one. Offensive auras, stats, res. Oh, right, there was more stuff on this page. I don't know what this set does. I'm actually gonna check real fast. I can't wear my gear. Faster run up, piercing attack, max resistances, all resistances, defense, res, dex, attack speed. Oh, Saigon still is the way. I could have a stealth chest on. What? I actually need that dex. It's wild. I actually need that dex for this.
Good
Sure.
evening.
So I guess the quest that only matters here
I've
is
heard.
running out the front door. Building the staff. Run out the front door, build the staff. How do I navigate this whole thing? Yeah, I have to go find that maggot lair. Oh boy. The best place in the game. It's through here? What a weird ass map. What? I almost about to turn around. Magalair with the flame wave is fine. But I feel like that any sort of environment, sharp corridors, is like not as hot on that class. Rusted decks, whatever. The entire pack now she's elite. Yeah. If I skip some back there, I'm just trying to move around the map. Oh my god, maggot layer.
It's locked.
I can't believe you beat all of normal in an hour. That's insane. And then someone else was saying how in an organized team you can go all the way through Hell Act 5 in like an hour and a half or something. That's crazy. But obviously, like, you can split up the pathing. An hour and a half to do fucking normal, nightmare, and hell is wild. All the way through. Level 3 is right there. That was fast. Oh, that was pretty convenient. This now?
Thus,
Greetings.
A mod where you have like AI that help, like that has stuff. I mean, that could be kind of cool, I guess. Still looking at gear. I don't know why. Old habits die hard or something. Alright, we gotta go back this way. Lost City. Now we gotta find this.
What evil taints the light of the sun?
Yeah, I thought this skill was gonna delete mobs, but it's not like that strong. I mean, even the damage on sacrifice is like, it's 190. It's like 225 damage per hit. Like, I think I'm just trying to beat Seal. 1 point plus whatever I have from all skills. Like, that's a lot. I mean, you can type as much as you want in chat. You're the only one having a conversation with me. Everyone on chat's like on gig alert, probably grinding or something. My chat's usually like heavy lyric. Everyone grinds games. That's usually what happens over here. Oof. Chat's been relatively more active playing Diablo 2 than other games because new people rolling up that actually want to yap about our 25-year-old game, you know? Total War 3 Kingdoms. I don't think I've ever played a Total War game. Practicing for ladder reset tomorrow? Are you practicing on Soric or like or what? I'm totally practicing for my run right now too. Dude, the way that some people speedrun this shit is crazy. Alright, so we have that.
Hello.
A little more space, but you hit the repair.
Oh. You may not.
You may not pass? What do you mean I may not pass? I gotta talk to the Drogden or whatever? Go ladder with trade. I mean, like, I used to do trade all the time way back in the day, but these days I appreciate just playing the game.
Good day.
And solo self out. Obviously, there's some shit this gets like super hard to find though. Like getting that Zod, getting the jaw rune, right? All that shit. That's gonna be wild if it drops. So maybe they trade up to it. I mean, just so they know what has value, right? And just go farm your ass off and put in more time for other people. Well, that's how it usually works. So like, different things fluctuate depending on the relevance in like the state of the league, right? Like, you know, probably like, you know, monarchs like spirits and like monarchs with 4 sockets and all the usual bases, all that shit. Can't do the high player count? I guess you can. You just gotta buy 7 more copies of the game. Like that one guy in my chat. the other day that was telling me how he has like 8 copies of the game or 9 copies of the game or some shit. So then he has like one that's like a dedicated enchanter, and then another one that's like a dedicated barb for shouting, and then the other ones are just fill. So they all just like, you know, you just like, if you need player 8, you just have all your accounts join your lobby. Yeah, as soon as he said that, I was like, fuck, man, do I gotta buy more accounts? Because, like, you know, having at least 2, like the shout and the enchanter on demand, that's gotta be nice. The sweatiest fuck strat, but if this is my main game, I'd be doing that shit. I would do that shit. This holy fire really isn't. Isn't that crazy? I could have sworn auras were like their entire maps back in the day. Maybe that was just an open battle thing, you know, with people having super modded gear and shit. I remember as a kid when I first played Open Battle.net and saw the modded gear that people had, and I was like, holy fuck, that's so crazy. Unlucky. You guys ever play Open Battle.net? With all the modded gear and stuff they had? About some crazy shit. I remember there being like an entire set of gear called like, you know, white items or whatever. That shit had fucking stats for days. Like, this whole fucking screen was full of text. The synergy? I don't have enough skill points for that. I haven't maxed out the ore yet. I haven't even looked at the synergy for this thing. Where's this fire? I gotta put a point there. Custom games in StarCraft and Warcraft. I mean, yeah, a lot of those custom games end up being like standalone video games that people made. You know, like Dota. God damn it, I chose wrong again. Is there like a secret to this? Can't tell if RNG or just I don't know the tech. Has there been a way to figure it out? Somebody surely knows. Knows something like, you know, go zoom in on like 4 pixels in the corner of the waypoint or something, and then it'll tell you, like, some shit like that. Oh my fucking god, I chose wrong every time. Fuck off. That's annoying. Oh, that's a GG, man. I'm not setting the world record pace over here. God damn it. Paladin always looks good, bro. Paladin and fucking plate armor looks great. He's wearing Saigons right now. Yeah, if you're going for like an actual speedrun record, you basically hit the 1 in 4 over here. Otherwise, reset and go back to Act 1 and make a new character. For sure. Run's completely dead if you don't choose right. It's like a star looking thing. Take a little sip. That's If only it was strong enough. So one tap everybody on the screen. Pick the dead end. I am picking the wrong direction every time. Oh my god, my sword broke. Punch him out!
Good day. Faye, I feel. How may I help you?
Greetings.
Okay. I'm literally picking in like this is actually worse than hitting every red like stoplight on your way home from work and then some. Like this is like holy shit. You find like every traffic jam, every red stoplight, every goddamn driving behind like 20 fucking presidential like convoys or some shit. Like this is the worst traffic I've ever seen in my life. Holy fuck. That level of unlucky. This is crazy, dude. I'm like full exploring everything and just trying to like run through the Act 5. Ain't no way this shit's turning back this way. The entrance is just southeast of me. And it's like right up here. Bro, fuck off. This game's trolling. this shit's actually trolling. I did all of Arcane Sanctuary, now this. Looking for bail. Damage. Look at the range. Look, Halo. Go and run double life. Skip those and run these. I don't know.
I shall honor
Materials freed.
sacrifice by destroying. Not here.
Yeah, it's definitely faster than my Warlock, but I didn't have the gear set, and I hadn't played the game in like 20 years, so it's to be expected.
Hello.
Now we gotta go through this map. Yeah, I know fire is terrible going into Act 4. So, you know, immunities and all that. Or resistances in general. Fire Warlock was fine. So we gotta find spider or something. Spider cavern. Spider cavern. Shade figurine, the eye.
Something more valuable.
Combat shrine, arachnid layer, we don't need to go there. Waypoint, we'll take it. This is a dead end, fuck. What's the fastest you guys have ever like solo rushed through normal without like getting rushed or like, you know, day one of a ladder? What's your like average time getting through normal, let's say? You tanked your raiding an arc just so you can go into a PV lobby and wipe everyone doing matriarch. Wow. That's one way to get some content. Wow. My other character never saw Great Marsh after Spider Cavern. Or after Spider Forest. This character is seeing it. This character's pathing is so cursed. Or taking them is satisfying. Oh, no one likes these guys. These little dolls are little shaman dudes. Where the hell am I? Some potions. A superior poleaxe. Too bad I can't get this thing to be 5 socket. Flare Jungle finally showed up. War Scepter 2 socket. Are you stealing that? Yeah, it's a mace. Buff my weapon. It says sword, axe, mace. Just consider it mace. It's not like a paladin class setting. It says mace class. It says War Scepter as the name of it, but it's not really a scepter, it's a mace. Because it doesn't have paladin stats on it. I found Flare Dungeon. God, this map is huge. It's a flail too. 124. Look for Blessed Hammer. I can't believe the transition into like Hammer didn't happen that early. I guess melee just sucks. I guess melee just sucks. Holy Bolt into Smite. Holy Bolt's good for combat. Holy Bolt actually good? Oh, okay, the Fist of Heaven. Let's say like the fucking Holy Bolt. What did I miss in the last 20 years? The fuck is Holy Bolt good at?
I am overburdened.
Fist of Heaven is such a cool skill. I remember when I first saw Paladin with Fist of Heaven, I was like, damn, I want to make that class as a kid. Get the brain.
I can't carry it.
I'm in a fire.
I am overburdened.
Fire immunity is always just showing up to ruin the day. I wonder if I should use that. 10 to 17 or 1 to 24? This one's all strength. That's better. So we got the brain. I have like a waypoint.
This is good day.
We do another tier L. What? It literally says mace class. It didn't work. That's crazy. Okay, rip that one. Guess we'll grab the Philo.
I can't carry anymore.
So that thing says War Scepter, but it says mace class. And it lied to me. This one should work. Oh, that one works. Problem is having another 10 decks. Yeah, we could probably just use those. More movement speed. Losing the set bonuses. Well, I guess the full set bonus. Not that hot. Let's put Sanders on. Now we can use the flail. The gloves are level 28. I don't know. I don't think I had the full set either. Could probably ditch this guy. I'll go back to running a stealth. If I ran the full set would be cool, but yeah, I guess it doesn't really matter. Still have the lifesteal. Plus a 30 increased attack speed. Also want like way more resist. Plus 2 fire skill staff. Where's the leaf? Plus 3 fire skills. I don't think this thing is gonna make the aura strong enough. Early, yes, but now, no. There's no way. So then I guess we could switch to Sanders, gloves, and helmet at some point. What does this give? Attack speed, defense. %, lifesteal, 100 defense. Faster run walk. I'll be able to run faster, right? 20, 45, 85 speed. Damn. It feels bad to put away Saigons, man. The memories. It's all in storage. Now we're not as cool looking. And we're fast as fuck, though. Then we're fast as hell. Wait, why is my minimap on that side? So I gotta get out of Flare Dungeon 3 or run all the way through. Let's... Fuck, I gotta go back. Oh, I could get a ring. I forgot. I should... Oh, it's not in the shared stash. I could get like a mantle heal or something.
This blade shall pierce the heart of evil.
Get bin.
I can't carry it.
Alright, I get the cross. It's the jungle waypoint. Bro, how the fuck do you get out of here? Oh wait, this is fine? Not fine. Seven to 16 on a mace. It's not a dead end. They with what? Oh, the recent update? I think it was just fixes, nothing crazy. I don't remember seeing anything wild in there. Like crash fixes, bug fixes, that sort of thing. It's the super chest room. I spent enough time in Lower Cross farming on my other character to like actually recognize some of the buildings and tile sets and stuff on here. Sewers. Into sewers on the other map. Was it one of these that also has something in it? I don't know what the hell this quest item is for. I'm starting to feel like having to melee stuff kind of sucks. Having to melee stuff kind of sucks. What's my chance to hit? 87%. It's like max level. I should get the waypoint where I hit the sewers. Oh, more stats? Oh, okay. I should probably go turn all this crap in. Like I have a tome, I have a gid bin, I have like a free merc, I guess. I forgot they get a merc from the first act or the second act.
Yes?
Talk to Kane, talk to Alcor. Max life and stats. Alright, this thing instead of this thing. Defense. What? That's it? Not even a green stat on either of them? What the fuck? Sure. I could just run. Just run all that, I guess. More run, more res. I don't know. Fire damage per level. Maybe I was supposed to get resist fire much earlier. Juicing this one up by itself. The other res thing, it'll resist fire, 21% damage per level. It seems like a lot. Damage to your attack, damage per level. Also, at this level, can't we use a spirit? sword. I guess I had some extras, but I threw them away. I feel like go pull out to the character. Just go into like hammers, I guess, and just make that happen. I said level 25, so I think the spirit sword is 25. If you sprint, you lose block chance. You have to walk to keep it, or you teleport. Oh, really? That actually is pretty. That's like that's something I don't think I've ever even known about. Like I played Diablo 2 like, you know, a billion years ago like everyone else, but like little details like that, especially if you haven't played the game, and like, this is my 4th day on the game in like over 20 years or something. So I played Warlock, and then I was like, yeah, I'm gonna go and socket something for my Warlock, and now we're here. Resistances? Oh, my resistances are fucking juiced. Oh my god, I have like almost 85 in all of them. Oh wait, I can go to Act 2 and get an aura.
Come back this way, have you? What, didn't you see enough?
Blessed
action the
aim
first time?
would be kind of lit. I think, you know, I know might would do damage if we can get that here. Blessed aim would be pretty good. The damage on Holy Fire synergy? Yeah, I mean, I just got the Holy Fire level 20. I think Blessed Aim is the way to go on this. We need the attack rating.
Thank all.
I wear this for the half freeze duration. Do I think of this merc some weapons now too? Hold on. I can give him my old insights soon enough. And then give him insight, stealth. What other bullshit did I have? Yeah, let's give the merc that.
I'll put that to good use.
Help with inventory management, and then nothing crazy.
I'll put that to good use.
Extra defense for him, I guess. They're really making me wish I, they make me kind of want to go become a blessed hammer. Enjoyer. A unique grand scepter. Okay. Vengeance, thorns, paladin skill levels. Sure. Oh, that attack's so much slower. Is everything very fast, and fast is massive. I saw the plus skills on there and the damage range looked good, and then like, wait a second. Switch to vengeance. What the hell is vengeance? Oh, it's like elemental damage. It's just like an elemental hit. There's the heart. I don't think I like this weapon. Stick to my rune word. This one feels so much faster. Yeah, it's gonna be capped. But the thing is, if I go hammer, I can literally transfer a spirit sword from my other character. It's a level 25 thing. Like, we're already at level 25. And then if we did that, like, we would probably have some shitty spirit shield too. The spirit's OP. Why not Diablo? Hey man, listen, I'm still looking at loot. Picking up potions and... Somebody doesn't need attack rating. Does it just have like a guaranteed hit? Oh my god, he got healed. There's the flail. The merc's dead, rip. Typical. I lose my merc on these guys every time. They're not doing anything.
Shall shine anew with the light.
The runes, yeah. It just keeps dropping. Reduce. Too bad there's no like jaw rune randomly. If this character's on hell, I probably would have had the fucking whole ass enigma drop right in front of me. This guy has, so far this guy's got like pretty crazy like loot drop RNG and like really terrible map RNG. That's the trade-off. I'll probably explore the entirety of Durance 1, 2, and 3. Alright, there's 2. Broadsword. 3 socket. Zeal, I didn't have enough points to do anything, but all I did was dump all my points into the aura. My aura's level 20. I only have points in the prereqs and like the charge for movement. Well, I said this was gonna happen. Guess what? I'm exploring all of Durance too. On normal, at least it's not that big. Typical. All of Durance True is explored. Just in case. You are too late. Stop missing, we have a combat shrine.
The Lord of Hatred shall darken the world no longer.
Arctic. Angelic sickle. It's starting to feel like a I don't feel like the angle where we just go blessed hammers. A time has come. Destroy Mephisto's soulstone. This stuff is pretty nice for running and being like juiced on res. don't think I have anything else I can transfer out. Whatever other leftovers I have are on the different, the other character, I think. Let's see how bad it is to be fire. Let's see how bad it is to be fire. Yeah, it definitely is not the way. At this point, it's not the way.
What do you need?
At this point, I think this is where we hit the respec and learn how to, like we need what, concentration? Blessed hammer. And vigor. Wait, the speed aura gives you damage to this?
Finally.
55 strength minimum. Let's give me strength, the boots. I'll leave an extra 5 there. Rest vitality. Blessed hammer. It's only allowed to be level 9. Then concentration. I should go for the vigor one first, though. Blessed aim also gives this thing damage. But I'd rather scale vigor up because I would actually use vigor to get around places, right? So oh my god, okay. Do I still want charge? I do have 2 points left. With vigor, I don't think we do. I don't think we need that. Well, technically, if you want holy shield. Let's grab those anyway. So now we can run. We've got Omega movement. Or any mana pots.
What do you need?
Their weapon should be that guy. Alright, let's see what happens next. This is damage. Hit him with the hammers. Alright, we need this too. In spirit, yeah, that means I have to go like transfer a piece of gear. The cast speed would help. I guess the max mana would help tremendous. Let me actually go see. Insight. I can use insight in like 2 levels or something. 2 or 3 levels. It's like level 27. Or better yet, dude, it's fucking 2:30 in the morning. What am I doing? I gotta go to sleep. I'm just hooked on gaming. Holy. I'll finish this run and then socket my item when I wake up, because it's still gonna take me a bit to finish the rest of this act. And Christ. So chat, thanks for hanging out. It's been 11 hours today. I need to not keep staying up. Hopefully, I don't know if there's any other games that we should cover tomorrow. Like any more Steam demos or something. For you guys that are regular, like to hang out here and stuff and like want to interact with other people in our community, we have a really good gaming forum in our Discord. And our Discord is like apply only, so like you have to actually be manually approved to be in there now. It's not like a Discord full of just like random ass bot accounts. So feel free to join that if you want. Other than that, I gotta go to sleep, and we'll be back tomorrow with more gaming. I can only stream probably the rest of this weekend, and then we're doing the Crimson Desert thing. So like Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, I guess, are like the last possible stream days. Because next week is Crimson Desert, and hopefully we're back for marathon playtest and all that stuff. All right. I'm out of here, boys. Have a good one. Thanks for being here. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Later.